And good afternoon. Welcome to Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. I'm Frankie Castillo alongside today Tim Hicks on the camera, and we are gearing up. It is a championship day at the OFC here at Three Rivers College. Coming up in just a few moments, we're going to begin our pregame live on the field. We're going to be joined by head coach Ethan Boyer and then head coach Logan Foster from Naylor. That's all coming up here in a mere matter of moments. So we're going to come right back, and the next time we meet up, we'll be on the field here in the next 4 or so minutes, maybe before. Our first interview is going to be a head coach Ethan Boyer of East Carter. That's coming up when we come back live at the OFC tournament here at Three Rivers College. wasn't turned on. That's why it didn't work, Tim. It's my fault. Power wasn't working. Power wasn't turned on. Here this afternoon, and coming up in just a few moments, we'll be joined by Coach Logan Foster on the field, and we'll pick his brain coming up right now. The Naylor Eagles are warming up, doing their infield, outfield. We apologize for the technical audio issues we had a moment ago. We were unable to get Coach Ethan Boyer. We'll get him after this contest, win or lose. We will be on the diamond coming up following this game, and we'll bring you live interviews from the coaches and the players, win, lose, or draw. We will have all that for you coming up today, so get ready for a great ball game coming up here today. And, of course, we've got all kinds of great things going on here later on today. We've got two games set coming up in game number 2 later on. We're going to feature the championship game, and that'll be between the teams of Greenville. They are here at Three Rivers College. Also, Twin Rivers is the overall number 1 seed, and they will be with us coming up later on today as well. Now, coming up today, something we haven't done this tournament yet. We're going to be doing starting lineups on the field. I was asked by Coach Adam Epps and the staff at Three Rivers College. So I'll bring you the starting lineups here today coming up live from inside the press box. We'll make the announcement over the PA here, and we'll have all that coming your way. Right now, in the meantime, we're going to go back downfield side. We're going to wait for Coach Logan Foster to wrap up infield, outfield, and then we will bring you a live interview coming up with Coach Logan Foster of Naylor. That's all coming up today as we continue and as we gear up for not 1 but 2 games. It is third place, and then it is a championship day here live on the campus of Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching exclusive coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament. We are live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. We're back live on the pregame show, being joined now by Coach Logan Foster. And first off, Coach, congratulations here on third place game. You guys making it this far. Walk us through the mindset. Kyle Tubb going to be on the mound for you guys. He threw an incredible game on Monday.
Yes, Kyle's going to be around the plate, so we don't expect a whole lot of walks. So we'll have to play. We'll have to make some plays in the field. But Kyle's probably our number 1, so we expect a good one from him.
One thing about your team here this week, Coach, they have been the team of the tournament. At least in my mind, they have played with guts and gritty all week long. So to beat East Carter on your final game of the fall season, what's it going to come down to in your mind?
Well, it's going to come down to whether or not we're able to throw strikes. Kyle's typically around the plate, and whether we can figure out a way to score some runs. If the middle of my lineup hits, we got a chance.
For your outfielders, the wind's been no concern all week. Today might be a little bit different. Your thoughts on that?
My outfield's been pretty steady all year long, so I don't foresee that being a big issue. I may be wrong, but I think we'll do fine.
Final score today, Coach. You want to give it a shot?
No, I'm not even touching that one, man.
All right, Coach. Good luck to you. We'll see you afterwards. Coach Logan Foster joining us live. We are moments away from the first pitch. Third place game up for grabs coming up beginning at noon. Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff, and we are moments away from the opening pitch. Today it is a three-man crew instead of two. We're going to have the home plate umpire calling balls and strikes. We'll have two field umpires. Coming up in just a few moments, we will have your starting lineups today, and we'll get to that before the top of the hour. And then we're going to have the first pitch. Naylor taking on East Carter. The winner today is going to receive third place in this year's OFC tournament. I was talking to head coach Logan Foster a little bit ago, and I tell you what, this Naylor team, they have surprised a lot of people so far this week. So we'll see if that continues today. We're watching the umpire now, the home plate umpire, Heath Hutchinson, talking to Coach Boyer right now on the field as they get ready to make their way out. As soon as they make their way out, we will get ready for the opening lineups here today. We'll be thanking our sponsors again today as well for making this possible. Without them, we could not do what we do, and we will be thanking them throughout the entire afternoon. So make sure and hit that share button for us if you don't mind. We appreciate our sponsors for once again stepping up to make all this possible. Without them, we could not be here today. And because it is a championship day, we're going to be giving away a gift card coming up later on today. We'll do that during the second game of the day. And all you've got to do to be a qualifier is just hit that share button for us. And somebody today is going to win a gift card of up to $100 courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors in Poplar Bluff. Once again, a big thank you and a shout out going out to the Three Rivers College administration, the Donovan administration, for allowing us the opportunity to once again be here today and stream these ball games. So right now we are watching Coach Foster and Coach Boyer. They are on the baseball diamond there near home plate. They are exchanging the lineups, and we will have the starting lineups coming up here in just a moment. Once we get thumbs up, we will get to going. The lineups are being exchanged now by the two umpires, also the two coaches, and as soon as they shake hands, we will go down field side for our starting lineups here today. Just kind of waiting around here. It's a gorgeous day, by the way. Sunny skies, highs are going to be around 80 degrees. Doesn't get any better for a high school baseball game. So, with that being said, both coaches now kind of talking it out a little bit, making sure they understand what the umpires are going to need. East Carter wearing their red pinstripe jerseys today with the white pants, black numbering. On the other side, Naylor wearing their black uniforms with the gold numbering. So here we go. We will have our starting lineups here beginning right now. Good afternoon and welcome to Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. Our third place game of the afternoon will feature the away team, the Naylor Eagles, and the East Carter Redbirds. Let's go ahead now and introduce our starting lineups. First from Naylor. Leading off at shortstop, number 2, Kobe Sullivan. Batting second, the catcher, number 10, Chase Dillinger. Batting third at center field, number 23, Sam Rose. Batting cleanup today at first base, number 13, Nathan Lunsford. Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 7, Caleb Moore. Batting sixth, the second baseman, number 5, Cameron Foster. Batting seventh, he'll be the pitcher today, number 55, Kyle Tubb. Batting eighth at third base, number 8, Landon Lunsford. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 16, Colin Thomas. The Eagles are being coached by Logan Foster, assisted by Brooks Duncan. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the East Carter Redbirds. Leading off, he'll be the pitcher, number 16, Bryce Stahl. Batting second at shortstop, number 18, Kaysen Price. Batting third at first base, number 24, Will Bogus. Batting cleanup, the left fielder, number 22, J.J. Flum. Batting fifth at center field, number 7, Brendan Reynolds. Batting sixth at right field, number 4, Torrin Burkhart. Batting seventh at second base, number 8, Chase Bradshaw. Batting eighth at third base, number 20, Chase Kirby. And batting ninth, the catcher, number 2, Cordell Duckett. The Redbirds are being coached by Ethan Boyer. Our umpires for today behind the plate, Heath Hutchinson. In the field, Pat Sarda and Brian Chilton. Play ball. So there you go. Those are the starting lineups here today for both teams between East Carter and Naylor. We did double duty there. We had to make sure that we had our starting lineups ready to go, and now you heard our starting lineups. So let's talk about defensively for for the Redbirds here out of East Carter. Out in left field today is going to be J.J. Flum. In center field, it is Brendan Reynolds. At right field, Torrin Burkhart. Let's go around the horn. At third base, you've got Chase Kirby today. The pitcher is going to be Bryce Stahl. Over at first base, it is Will Bogus. Behind the plate, Cordell Duckett. And on the mound today for the Redbirds, it is Bryce Stahl. He is making his third start of this year. He is 1-2 so far this year with an earned run average of 3.073. He has pitched 13 in 2/3 innings. He has given up 11 hits, 12 runs, 6 have been earned. He has walked 4, struck out 10. He has also hit 3 batters as well. So there you go. Those are the starting lineups here today as we get set for this first pitch coming up right at noon. And right now, beautiful day, 73 degrees here in Poplar Bluff. It is a great day for some high school baseball. By the way, Trevor Lewis, he is the assistant coach for the East Carter Redbirds. We had some audio issues to begin the ball game. We apologize for those. They're all good to go now, and that just means we are set now for a great day of high school baseball. And I tell you what, we're going to say this time and time again. We don't care who wins this game. All we want to see is a close, clean, well-played ball game. I like today the fact that we're going to have 3 umpires here. Once again, calling the balls and strikes is Heath Hutchinson. On the base pads here today, Pat Sarda and Brian Chilton. So here we go. Our broadcast here today, a special thank you goes out to J.W. Walker & Sons. Get top dollar with real-time market pricing at jwscrap.com. Find them just east of the Poplar Bluff Airport on Highway B. Give them a call, 686-7840. It is at J.W. Walker & Sons. It is a proud sponsor of the OFC. All right, so here we go. The opening pitch coming your way, 73 degrees. Tim Hicks on the camera. I'm Frankie Castile, and we are underway. And the first pitch is down the first base line for a foul ball. So leading off today is Kobe Sullivan. He is batting .298. That one's in the dirt for ball one. 1 ball and 1 strike. Sullivan, no homers, 9 RBIs. As a team, no home runs yet for Naylor. But the wind is blowing out today. It's blowing out to right field. There's a ground ball. This one's going to get into left field for a base hit. J.J. Flum gets it on the hop. And just like that, Naylor is around. They've got a runner on first base and nobody out. Naylor has been very good at this entire tournament. And Sullivan, he is able to get on base. They took on Twin Rivers, by the way. They took them on this past Tuesday, and it took 6 innings for Twin Rivers to break through. Naylor did not get a hit until the top of inning number 7. They've already got a hit here today. Runner taken off too, wasting no time. He is in there with a safe stolen base as he takes ball 1. So quickly, Naylor now, they've got a man in scoring position, and Chase Dillinger now. He is up to the plate with 1 on and nobody out. Dillinger, he is batting .300 at 6 RBIs. He is batting .308 with runners in scoring position. Time called, and Duckett going to run up and talk to his pitcher. Our broadcast being brought to you by our good friends at Colton Steakhouse. Endless buckets of peanuts, fresh hot rolls, and a big juicy steak is just what you need after a good ball game. So head over to Colton Steakhouse and let them do the cooking tonight. 1 ball, no strikes, runner on second base. Pitch is taken for a called strike. Now the count is even, 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 the count here this afternoon. Runner on second base and nobody out. Third place is up for grabs, and you better believe both teams, they want to walk away today with third place. There's a fly ball, this one out toward right field. It gets in for a base hit. The runner held up on second base thinking it might be caught. So back-to-back hits here, and now the Naylor Eagles, they've got something going. So first pitch taken for a strike. Runners are on the corners now. So now runner takes off again. Now the runner comes home, and it'll be a double stolen base, and Naylor is on the board now. It is now 1-0 Naylor. Boy, that was well played. Very well played there. 1 ball and 1 strike. This one fouled away. So Dillinger, it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. It is 1-0 now. 1 ball and 2 strikes. It's 1-0. Runner on second base, and this one is taken outside for a ball. Count is even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Let's go, Sam. Get it right.
So Sam Rose here up to the plate now. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He is batting .314 on the year, and this one is up high. Count is full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Runner on second base here with nobody out in the top of inning number 1. Rose digs in, swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes. First out of the inning. That's a big out there as Sam Rose strikes out, bringing up to the plate now the cleanup hitter in Nathan Lunsford. So 1 down here in the inning. Lunsford coming up to the plate now. He is batting .178 this season. 11 RBIs. Takes the first pitch for a foul ball right to the screen.
Thank you.
So no balls and 1 strike here. 1 down here in the top of inning number 1. Let us know where you're watching from today, and more importantly, what team you're going for on third place day. Back over to second base is not in time. Mossy Oak Properties, a proud supporter of the OFC. Whether you are buying or selling your home or property, call 712-2252, and they'll be there for you 24/7 every step of the way. Big crowd here already joining us on Facebook and on YouTube as well. Pitch is outside for a ball. Count is even now. 1 ball, 1 strike. We are in the first inning with a runner on second base already. 1 in for the Naylor Eagles. They are wasting no time, being very aggressive at the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike. Larry Sarda. Thank you so much, Larry, for the compliment. We appreciate you very much for tuning in as well. With us on YouTube this morning, or this afternoon now officially. We got here this morning. I know Tim and I got here pretty early. There's a pop fly. This one going out of play down the first base line. Count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Miss Diane Arnold is watching from Poplar Bluff. She is rooting for Naylor in this third place game. And TR in the championship. Jordan Otwell, he is watching from Piedmont. Glad to have him alongside. This one taken for a ball up high. Now the count goes full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. We saw Otwell play on Monday for Clearwater. Man, that was a great game they had on Monday. Great game indeed, coming up a little bit short, but they went toe-to-toe, and this one's going to hit him, and it'll be ball 4 anyway. Got him up on the shoulder area, so now runners on first and second base. Bogus here, or make that Bryce Stahl. He's already thrown 18 pitches in the first inning. So 2 base hits, a strikeout, now a hit by pitch. Jordan Marlowe is tuning in on Facebook, watching from St. Louis. There's the fly ball. This one may get in for a hit. It's going to fall in right in front of the center fielder, Reynolds. A runner's going to come in to score as the catcher could not hang on to it. Duckett could not hang on to it. And on the first pitch, Caleb Moore ends up driving in an RBI, and the runners will advance to second and third on the throw. It is now 2-0 in favor of the Naylor Eagles. Big RBI by Caleb Moore. 2-0 at Naylor. And we are only in the first. First pitch taken for a called strike to Cameron Foster. No balls and a strike. Foster is batting .167. Megan Werrick, she is tuning in from Greenville. Count is even. 1 ball, 1 strike. She is rooting for East Carter and Greenville in the second game. Jordan, she is they're rooting for Greenville when they come up later today. They'll be tuning in. 2 balls and 1 strike. Boy, what a first inning by Naylor. Naylor has come out, and they have absolutely just dominated here in the early going. 2 runs scored. They are using the outfield to their advantage. 3 balls and 1 strike now. So 3 balls and 1 strike, and there's a called strike. Now it's a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. 1 down here in the inning. They've got first base open. This one's popped up by Foster. This one called off by Price, the shortstop, and he will make the second out. Good job there by Price. You know, one thing that we're going to be talking about today, and that is the wins. We haven't had to deal with wins all week long. Today, though, going to be a little bit different. Not really bad right now, but later on today, we are expecting these winds to be gusting at times to about 25 miles an hour. Kyle Tubb comes up to the plate. Takes ball 1 outside. 1 ball, no strikes. We got a chance to interview Kyle Tubb on Monday following their win. Great kid, great pitcher. Twin Rivers now making their way here to Three Rivers College. So now the 2 teams are here. Greenville got here a little while ago. Now Twin Rivers, they're getting here as well. Championship game is set for 2 p.m. Runner back over to second base, not in time. Good slide by Moore as he's able to slide underneath the tag. Still 2 on, 2 outs here in the inning. We're only in the top of inning number 1. And Naylor leads at 2-0 on 3 hits in the inning. There's a ground ball hit sharply to Price at shortstop. He bobbles it. 1 run's going to come in. The overthrow to third base. It's going to end up being 2 errors on the play. And 2 runs are going to come in. Multiple errors on the play. The shortstop bobbled it, and then the overthrow to third base. So 2 runs come in to score, and a runner still on second base. And now we're going to get Coach Boyer to come out and talk to his pitcher. 4-0 to score. So 2 errors on that play by East Carter. And Tubb is going to reach base on the E6. So 2 runs that come across, still 2 outs in the inning. And now Landon Lunsford coming up to the plate. Now it's 4-0 in favor of Naylor. So Naylor with 4 runs on 3 hits in the inning. Here is the pitch on the way. This one taken outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Already 28 pitches thrown by Bryce Stahl here in the first. Lunsford digging in. He is batting a .171, the 8-hitter in the lineup. This one called strike. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Count is even, 2 down in the inning. So far, the first 8 batters rather. There's a ground ball. This one is going to be played in fair territory. Nope, going to be foul. Just went foul. Good job by the first baseman, Bogus. Boy, that was close to staying fair. That would have been the 3rd out. Bogus did a phenomenal job there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The lefty now at the plate. Landon Lunsford digs in. He's down 1 ball, 2 strikes. This one is downstairs. Count is even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. First 8 hitters have gone 3 for 8 here in the lineup. This one's plowed out to right field. Burkhart going back to make the catch, and the inning will come to a close, but not before Naylor goes on a rampage of 4 runs on 3 hits. A couple of errors in the inning on 1 play. They do strand a runner, and there was 1 strikeout in the inning. Other than that, it was the bats by Naylor that got them a 4-0 lead. It took 32 pitches to get it done, but they get it done. And now we are going to the bottom of inning number 1, 4-0 in favor of the Naylor Eagles. Our broadcast here today brought to you by Elite Trucking Academy. Shift your career into the next gear. Earn your Class A license with Elite Trucking Academy in Poplar Bluff. Give them a call today at 714-9319 or enroll online at etacdl.com and start your career today with ETA. Also being brought to you by the Scott Law Group. From estate planning and family law to criminal law, the Scott Law Group is the one to call. Call 785-4688. And being brought to you by Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers. It is a 3rd-generation family-owned jewelry retail and repair store serving the community for over 6 decades. Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, where Walmart is next to them. So Lisa Burkhart likes what she sees from Torrin out there in right field, making a great stop. Let's go ahead now and check the defense here. We talked about the starting lineups earlier. Let's talk about the defense here for the Naylor Eagles. In left field, Colin Thomas. In right field, Caleb Moore. Out in center is Sam Rose. Around the horn now, Landon Lunsford is on third base. At shortstop, Kobe Sullivan. Second base, Cameron Foster. At first base, Nathan Lunsford. And behind the plate, it is Chase Dillinger. On the mound, the lefty, it is Kyle Tubb. And Tubb had a great game on Monday pitching in the opening round of this tournament. Tubb this year making his 10th start overall. He is 4-4 on the year so far with an earned run average of 2.667. Also, he has pitched 42 innings, giving up 34 hits, 37 runs at 16 earned. He's walked 24. Meanwhile, struck out 55, and he's also hit 1 batter so far this season. All right, so here we go in the bottom of inning number 1 now. Bryce Stahl going to lead things off for the Redbirds. Stahl batting .391 on the year, and the first pitch is swing and a miss, and we are underway here in the bottom of inning number 1. Stahl so far with 4 RBIs this year, no home runs. Naylor got 4 runs on 3 hits, top of the inning. This one is down the line, and this one is going to stay fair. Good job there by Stahl to get on base here as Thomas does a great job and keeps it in front of him. So a leadoff base hit to begin the bottom half of inning number 1. And Kason Price coming up to the plate. He is the shortstop here today. So Price digs in. He is batting .209, 8 RBIs so far this year. He's got a man on first base. Here's the pitch in there for a called strike. Good pitch by Kyle Tubb. No balls and 1 strike here. So now a throw back to first base is not in time. Lunsford waiting patiently for Stahl to either come off the bag or ask for time. He does ask for time. Boy, 73 degrees. Does it get much better on a mid-October day here in Poplar Bluff? Showing bunt, it's going to go foul. Good job there by Kason Price trying to get on by any way necessary. It is no balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes here. Tubb comes set, checks on the runner. Here's the pitch. There's a ground ball hit right to Tubb. Back over to second base out there, and that'll be the only out they get. It'll be a fielder's choice. Good job there by Tubb, knowing his surroundings. It'll be a fielder's choice. It's going to go 1-6 on the out. And Stahl is retired. So Price will trade places with him. He is on first base following the 1-6 fielder's choice. And now Will Bogus comes up. Takes the first pitch up for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. So Bogus is batting .298 this year, 13 RBIs. He leads the team in RBIs. Takes the next pitch up for a ball as well. 2 balls and no strikes. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media. We're going to give away a gift card coming up in the second ball game today. That pitch is inside for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. $100 gift card coming up from Academy Sports and Outdoors. We will do that coming up during the championship game. A throw back to first base is not in time. Also bringing you this baseball tournament, Senator Jason Bean, a proud supporter of high school athletics. Good luck to all the teams today in the OFC Baseball tournament. Senator Jason Bean, a proud supporter. Runner takes off. Strike is called. Here's a throw down. Safe at second base. Count is even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Price is going to end up on second base. Stolen base for him. So now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Will Bogus. And boy, momentum would definitely go on their side if they're able to get a run here. This one hit to the second baseman. Foster on the hop to first base in time. 2 down in the inning, and the runner will advance over to third base. So 2 down in the inning. And now J.J. Flum coming up to the plate with a runner on third base, and 2 down here in the inning. So Flum, who is stepping in, he is batting .289, 7 RBIs so far this season. Last game of the fall season. And we're going to bring it right to you here. Third place is up for grabs. And you better believe these 2 teams, neither one want to go away empty-handed. So the Greenville players are sitting right to my right. Twin Rivers players are directly right in front of me. Those 2 will meet up coming up around 2 p.m. this afternoon. 2 balls and no strikes. So 2 balls and no strikes here on a sunny, gorgeous Thursday in Poplar Bluff. A lot of fans making their way here to watch this third place game. Strike is called. 2 balls and a strike. You better believe coming up at 2 o'clock, there will not be a seat left here at Three Rivers College. This one is fouled away. This one's going to get out of play. The count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner is on third base with 2 away. 2-2 the pitch. Pitch number 15 coming up. This one flied out to second base, and Foster just stands right where he is, and he's able to make the catch. So no runs on 1 hit, 1 left on base. That one is going to go F4 for the 3rd out. We are going to the top of inning number 2. It is still 4-0 in favor of Naylor. So that was a good inning there by Kyle Tubb. No strikeouts in the inning, no walks, and it only took 15 pitches overall. So now we'll see what Naylor can do. Coming up for them, it'll be 9-1-2. That's all due up here in the top of inning number 2. Let's go ahead and thank some of our great sponsors that are making this OFC tournament possible. Without them, we could not be here. They include Liberty Utilities. Liberty, your natural gas provider. Find energy efficiency and saving tips online by going to libertyenergyandwater.com, and being brought to you by Russians Towing and Auto. Need fast, reliable towing service? Look no further. It's Russians to the rescue. Write this number down. You may need it sometime. 785-6349. Russians Towing and Auto. and brought to you by Day One Chiropractic. Start your journey to wellness with Day One Chiropractic. Call Day One today at 772-5451 and let Dr. Sean and Dr. Megan Nibby get you back in the game. It is Day One Chiropractic. It is a proud supporter of the OFC tournament and brought to you by Christian Automotive and Tire. They stock the quality name brand tires that you know and trust. Find them on Business 67 South at the end of the 4-lane in Poplar Bluff. Call 785-0208. It is Christian Automotive and Tire. It is a proud supporter of the OFC Baseball tournament. So Sarah Dolan says, good luck to Naylor. As we get back here to live action, it is a score of 4-0 now as we go to the top of inning number 2. So digging in is going to be 8-9-1 Landon Lunsford, or make that 9-1-2 rather. So no balls and 1 strike here. There's a quick swing and a miss, and quickly no balls and 2 strikes. And strike 3 is called. Quickly down on strikes. 1 away here in the inning on the backwards K. So 1 down here in the inning, and now we are back to the top of the lineup here. So Colby Sullivan, who singled and scored his first time up, take strike, or make that ball 1 rather. 1 ball, no strikes here in the top of inning number 2. Pitch is inside for another ball. 2 balls and no strikes now. So 2-0 the count. See Coach Adam Epps, he is down there. They'll present the winner of the game a trophy in this one. 3 balls and no strikes now. And there's a strike called. Good pitch by Bryce Stahl. It's 3 balls and 1 strike. Pitch is there. Here's a ground ball hit right to Price over to first base in time. Quickly 2 up and 2 down here in the 2nd inning. So 2 away, and Chase Dillinger coming up to the plate now. That one goes at 6-3 on the out. And now coming up to the plate, it is Chase Dillinger, also 1 for 1. He scored the 2nd run of the ball game. And this one is hit right to Price again. And Price is able to get the out with no problem at first base. So quickly, 9 pitches that time around. And this time, East Carter is able to set him down 1, 2, 3. Back-to-back plays at shortstop that time. So 3 up and 3 down as we go to the bottom of the inning. A much quicker inning for sure, as you can put zeros all across the board. 1 strikeout, 2 groundouts in the inning, and that is how that inning will come to a close. So now we are going to the bottom of the inning. It'll be Reynolds coming up to the plate, also followed by Burkhart and Chase Bradshaw. Anybody gets on Chase Kirby, he will also bat in the inning. So let's go ahead now and talk about some of our great sponsors like Greg's Auto Sales, bringing you this great game. Discover a wide selection of quality used cars, trucks, and SUVs at Greg's Auto Sales in Poplar Bluff. Call today, 785-1224, and take advantage of their financing options. By the way, they get new inventory almost daily at Greg's Auto Sales. Also being brought to you by Baker Implement. Discover unbeatable deals on Kubota equipment. Visit Baker Implement now for $0 down, 0% APR for 84 months. It is Baker Implement Company on Highway B in Poplar Bluff. For all your Kubota equipment needs, call 785-9628. They are a proud supporter of the OFC tournament. We are in the bottom of inning number 2 now. It is a 4-0 game in favor of the Naylor Eagles. Also, our broadcast today brought to you by our good friends at Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. For 24/7 service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, alignments, and so much more. Call Barker's Towing and Automotive. Remember Barker's by request at 785-7811. Proud supporters of the OFC tournament. First pitch couldn't hold up, called a strike. No balls and 1 strike. Make sure if you're a teacher watching us right now in your classroom, let us know what classroom you're in, and we'd be more than happy to give you a shout out. This one's fouled away. No balls and 2 strikes. Got to switch over to our YouTube. A lot of folks watching there as well, so let us know where you're watching. Hit that share button, and you'll be in the running for a gift card later on today that is worth $100, courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors right here in Poplar Bluff. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. 5, 6, and 7 all due up in the inning. Here's the pitch on the way. This one a little bit high for another ball. It is 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2-2 the count here on a gorgeous afternoon. 2-2 the count. Here's the next offering on the way. This one is up high for a ball. Count is full now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Tubb threw 15 pitches in the first inning. Here is pitch number 6 coming up for the junior. And this one is downstairs, lost him. So now it's a runner on first base. The leadoff man draws a walk, and Torrin Burkhart, the sophomore, coming up to the plate. Burkhart so far this season batting .273, 8 RBIs to his credit. For Brendan Reynolds, that is walk number 7 on the year. Hard to believe that today is the final day of the fall season. Good block that time by Dillinger. It's in the dirt for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Coach Foster told us before we got started during our pregame interview that Tubb on the mound, he is their number 1 pitcher, and he's expecting a lot of strikes. The runner takes off. He held up a little bit. That may cost him. It does. He is out at second base. Reynolds, he hesitated just a little bit, and that's what costed him. 1 ball, 1 strike, and Reynolds is caught stealing. What a throw by Dillinger. And now there are 2 down in the inning. Or make that 1 down in the inning, rather. He's ahead here in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It goes 2-6. There's a ground ball, or I should say a line out right to Foster. And just like that, 2 down in the inning. We go back to that play a moment ago as Reynolds took off, and just the slight hesitation is he got a great jump and then he stopped, and that's what costed him the stolen base. Swing and a miss to Chase Bradshaw. No balls and a strike. Bradshaw batting .161 this season, 9 RBIs. Stacy Hampton tuning in on Facebook. She says, let's go East Carter. No balls and 2 strikes here. So Tubb 1 strike away from getting out of this inning with no damage. Roger Bradshaw tuning in. This one's popped directly up in front of us, and it gets out of play. Make that no balls and 2 strikes. Jackie Bangert is tuning in. She's watching. Appreciate that, Miss Jackie. Let me know what team or teams that you're going for today. Already over 50 watching on Facebook. 3rd place game, and this one's popped up. Called off by Sullivan. The shortstop goes out and makes the catch, and that'll be how this inning will come to a close. But man, Dillinger was spot on the out there at second base on Reynolds, and they are 3 up and 3 down following the caught stealing there at second base. We are going to the top of inning number 3. Just took 14 pitches. Once again, a very low pitching inning for Kyle Tubb. So 1 walk in the inning, and that runner was picked off. So other than that, no other damage done. We are going now to the 3rd inning. Still 4-0 the score in favor of the Naylor Eagles. So let's go with them. Rose, Lunsford, and Moore all due up here. 3, 4, and 5 is what's coming up here in the bottom of the inning, or make that top of the 3rd inning, rather. And our broadcast today brought to you by Hicks Farm and Ag Spring. Let Hicks Ag Spring help you keep your crops clean and healthy this year and for the years to come. For more details, give them a call, 718-7570. It is Hicks Farm and Ag Spring. Also brought to you by, man, I love this place, Dee's Country Kitchen. Experience the true taste of down-home Southern cooking at Dee's Country Kitchen. Visit their charming red restaurant atop the hill at 31920 North Outer Road 60 and savor the aroma of our freshly baked homemade pies. And don't miss out on their daily lunch specials for a delightful home-cooked meal. It is Dee's Country Kitchen, a proud supporter of the OFC Baseball Tournament. So here we go as we get ready for the top of inning number 3 now. First pitch taken outside for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. Kind of cleared that scoreboard there. There we go. Forgot to clear it a minute ago. A swing and a miss. Count is even now. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jackie says she can't be there for the Bears in the next game, but she's rooting for number 5 and number 6. And she's talking about Eli and Easton Evans. There's a hit up the middle. Good cutoff by Price. Got him at first base. Boy, that's concentration all the way there. Good job by Kason Price. 1 up and 1 down here in the top of inning number 3. It goes at 6-3 on the out. Boy, Price, he has been busy over there at shortstop. Rebecca Osborne is tuning in. Way to go, Naylor, she says. Swing and a miss to Nathan Lunsford. Lunsford hit by a pitch back in the 1st inning. He would score the 3rd run of the ball game. This one is taken for a ride right there at first base. The first base coach here, Brooks Duncan. No balls and 2 strikes. Connie Richardson says, let's go East Carter. Glad to have you alongside. Beth Lunsford is tuning in. Strike is called, strike 3. And a backwards K punch out there. And there's quickly 2 down here in the inning. So after that 1st inning, it has been defense, defense, defense. Caleb Moore now stepping up. He's got an RBI base hit, and there's a little tapper back to the pitcher. Stahl over to first base in time. And this one goes 1, 2, 3 as well. So a very quick inning. It took only 7 pitches, and just like that, we are going to the bottom of the 3rd inning now. It goes 1-3 on the out. So as we get ready for the bottom of the inning, no runs, no hits, and nobody left on. The Redbirds are coming to bat now. Only 1 strikeout in the inning on just 7 pitches in total. So Kirby, Duckett, and Stahl, 8, 9, and 1 are all due up here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's still 4-0 in favor of Naylor. Our broadcast today brought to you by our good friends at First Choice Insurance. First Choice Insurance can help ensure your bases are covered with the right protections. So don't strike out on your insurance coverage. Remember to call our friends at First Choice Insurance. Also being brought to you by the Midway, Puxico's premier spot for quality food and great service. Come experience the best food and the service at the Midway. Enjoy your favorites like burgers and fried fish to fried chicken, or even indulge in one of their exclusive dinner date nights. Whatever you're craving, they've got it at the Midway, and being brought to you by Comfort Kings. They are Southeast Missouri's premier mini split dealer and want to make sure you stay comfortable throughout the fall and the winter months. If you're looking for an economical way to heat or cool the extra space, maybe your shop or your business, then look no further than Comfort Kings. You can find them on Facebook. Proud supporters of the OFC Baseball Tournament. So here we go now, bottom of the third inning. And let's see here what we've got going on. 8, 9, and 1 due up, and the first pitch to the 8-hitter, Chase Kirby, is taken outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. The left-hander comes set, and here's the 1-0 pitch. Just misses upstairs. Another ball, 2 balls and no strikes. Thank you, Shirley. Appreciate you, and definitely a big shout out to all of our sponsors. Without our sponsors, we could not do this. Shirley, we appreciate the kind words. Strike is called. Good comeback pitch there by Kyle Tubb. So Chase Kirby batting a $136 on the season. Trying to get things going here in the inning with nobody on, nobody out. There's a swing and a miss. Count is even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hit that share button for us on social media. Coming up later today, we're going to be giving away this gift card courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. Swing and a miss. Another punch out there. 1 down here in the inning. Third strikeout, or make that first strikeout of the ball game rather, for Kyle Tubb. As many strikes as this kid throws. His first punch out today. This one fouled away to the screen. Or make that no balls and 1 strike. So no balls and a strike here. Our broadcast today brought to you by Twisted Arrow Delta Company, Farm Bureau Keith Parker, and Southern Care and Comfort. There's a rip. This one into left, or make that the shortstop rather. He bobbled it for a moment, still got him at first base. Good job by Sullivan. It goes at 6-3 on the out, and quickly 2 up and 2 down here in the bottom of the inning. So now we are back to the top of the lineup here. Bryce Stahl coming up. He singled his first time to left field. He is 1 for 1 on the afternoon so far. First pitch called a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Boy, what a great afternoon here. Nice crowd. Oh, this one right up the middle. It got Tubb. And they're going to have to hold off, but the important thing now is check on Kyle Tubb. That was a line drive right up the middle, and that'll be an infield base hit. But the important thing is making sure that he is okay. That got him, it looked like, right in the knee. Oh, a bad spot. So we're going to check on his well-being, and he's going to try to walk it off. It looks like it is the right knee, right leg, right knee area. That was a rocket shot right up the middle. Boy, this kid's tough. Coach Foster obviously out there to check on him. Coach Duncan as well. Looks like he's going to give the all clear, going to try to stay in the ball game. Woo! Boy, that hurt just looking at it. That hurt just even watching it. But hats off to not only him, but Lunsford, Landon Lunsford, each staying with the play. They're going to give him a couple of warm-up pitches just to make sure he is okay. Last thing that you want to see is anybody get hurt, especially being the last day of the fall season. Jordan Henderson watching from Greenville and rooting for the Bears coming up in the next game. 2 down here in the inning. You can tell that Tubb is a little bit bothered on that right leg, and why wouldn't he be? That was a rocket shot. He does say he's good to go. We'll watch that very carefully. Hopefully he is able to continue with no issues. So now Tubb, runner on first base with 2 down. And the first pitch is called a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Our broadcast today presented by PB Realty, Stan Bader Wood Truss. Also being brought to you by White Sanders Funeral Home, Hester Trucking, and being brought to you by Bluff Barbershop. Throw back to first base is not in time. 2 down in the inning. Tubb so far today, he has thrown 39 pitches, 2 2/3 innings. This one popped up out of play behind us, and 1 ball and 1 strike. Count is even now, 1-1. My good buddy Cole McBroom is tuning in today. Glad to hear from him. Of course, he is the Clarkton High School basketball coach. Does a great job. We got a chance to go down there and see him. My son plays at junior high ball. Played one of his best games down there against Clarkton. He's taken that program to the next level. Talking about Cole, done a great job down there. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Runner still on first base. Here's the pitch. This one ground ball. This one's going to get into left field. Thomas charges it, and he'll keep the runner at second base. So back-to-back hits here, 2 on and 2 down. Runners on first and second base. And now Will Bogus is coming up to the plate. Bogus grounded out to second base his first time. He is 0 for 1 here today, batting about .298 so far this season. Tubb, now the runners start to take off and they hold up. This one's fouled out of play. No balls and 1 strike. So no balls and 1 strike here. 2 down, coming up in the top of inning number 4. 5 or 6, 7, 8 all due up for Naylor. Ball taken up high. 1 ball and 1 strike. We said this during the pregame. I think Naylor has got to be the surprise of this tournament. They play Twin Rivers phenomenally. Time is called. Or they're going to call a balk. So a balk is called on Tubb. So the runners will advance to second and third base now. So 1 ball and 1 strike here. This one's popped out to center field, and this one is going to fall in. Rose had to back up. 1 run comes in. 2 runs come in. So a big 2-out, 2 RBI base hit. And now the lead is shrank from 4-0 to 4-2. Bogus, a huge 2 RBI base hit. So 2 runs come in. This is all with 2 down in the inning. And now we're going to get time called. Here comes Logan Foster. So Foster will come out and talk to Tubb, and we'll see what he wants to do here. He's going to leave him in. Just a little quick mound visit here. Well, I tell you what, Bogus really drove that one out to center field. Rose had to back up just a step and let it drop in front of him. Otherwise, it could have easily went over his head. 4-2 now the score. 4-2, runner on first base. One ball, no strikes here. Tubb now trying to get out of this inning. He has not looked the same since the line drive off of his knee by Bryce Stahl. Ever since then, he's looking a little bit shaky. Up high for ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. He has thrown 19 pitches this inning, 15 in the first inning, 14 last inning, 19 here. There's a good pitch right down the middle. 3 balls and 1 strike. Our broadcast today presented by Twin Rivers Booster Club, Black River Shooting Supplies and Indoor Range, and by Greens Taxidermy, located there in Neelyville. This one up the middle, another base hit. And this one gets behind Sam Rose. And now the runner takes off, and he'll go to third base. So it'll be a base hit to center field, and then it'll end up being a fielding error on Sam. And now the runners will go to second and third base. And now, coming up to the plate now, it is Brendan Reynolds. Boy, Reynolds here with one hit can tie the ball game. This one up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. I got a feeling that this is going to end up being a very close ball game. Naylor got the early lead. And I've just noticed something here where I'm sitting. If I think I know him like I do, he's probably going to push that camera straight over. The sun really playing havoc on Tim's camera. I'm seeing him out there trying to mess around with the settings on it. It gets sunny, then it gets cloudy, and this was a high fly ball. This one is center field. Sam Rose over to make the play, and the inning will come to a close. But not before East Carter comes away. They pick up 2 runs on 4 hits in the inning, and they leave 2 stranded on second and third base. We are going to the top of the 4th inning. It'll be Foster Tubb and Landon Lunsford. It is now 4-2. It took 24 pitches that last inning by Tubb, but they get out of the inning. So now we'll see what they are able to do on offense when we come back here in the top of inning number 4. It is 4-2 now, the score, as East Carter climbing back in. 5, 6, and 7 all due up here in the inning. So now the question is, can Naylor, can they go ahead and stay with it and get a few more runs across? Our broadcast today is brought to you by our good friends at Hester Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home. Also being brought to you by Comfort Kings, the Midway, First Choice Insurance, Dee's Country Kitchen, and Hicks Farm and Ag Supplies. And being brought to you by our good friends at Greens Taxidermy. Preserve your trophy moments with Greens Taxidermy in Neelyville. Their skilled taxidermists create lifelike shoulder mounts and full-body displays. Call 712-3409 today. Trust the experts at Greens Taxidermy. Also being brought to you by Black River Shooting Supplies and Indoor Range. They've got a huge rifle sale going on right now. They are located on Highway 67 just south of Poplar Bluff. It is Black River Shooting Supplies and Indoor Range. It is a proud supporter of the OFC Baseball Tournament. So here we go now, getting ready for the top of inning number 4. Nobody out, or I should say nobody on, as we get ready for the first pitch coming up here. And Stahl still on the mound. The right-hander comes set and swing and a miss to Cameron Foster. He is 0 for 1 here in the ball game to this point. He popped out to shortstop his first time. Brianna Bryans is tuning in from Lubbock, Texas. And quickly, on 3 pitches there, 1 down in the inning, a big strikeout by Bryce Stahl. So now Kyle Tubb is coming up. He reached on an air his first time. How is the weather in Lubbock, Texas? Is it warmer than what it is here? 74 degrees in Poplar Bluff. There's a foul ball. This one down at the third base line. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 the count here. I see some good friends of mine from the Twin Rivers district showing up. A swing and a miss. 2 down here in the inning. Quickly 2 down. 2 strikeouts here to begin this 4th inning. And now Landon Lunsford coming up to the plate. Lunsford popped out to right field his first time. Takes the first pitch for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. 81 degrees in Lubbock, Texas. Boy, I'll take the 73 right now, especially being outside all afternoon. I'll take the 70s. Supposed to be in the 60s by Sunday around here. 2 balls and no strikes. This one fouled away. 2 balls and 1 strike. The Twin Rivers Booster Club is a proud supporter of the OFC. Of course, they're going to be watching the next game very closely. They are proud to support the Royals coming up in the championship game. This one outside, 3 balls and 1 strike. Twin Rivers Booster Club tells the Royals good luck next game and bring home the gold. A proud supporter of the OFC tournament. Pop fly to right field. Burkhart going down to get it, and it's just going to go foul and stays inside the fence, but a long foul ball. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The first base dugout right dead square where we don't need it to be. I was able to see Burkhart run right toward the fence and kind of knew that he was going to run out of real estate. This one downstairs, ball gets away. So a 2-out walk here, and a runner is on first base. So Lunsford gets on with a 2-out walk. First walk of the ball game issued by Stahl. The 9-hitter Colin Thomas coming up to the plate. Thomas here this season, he is batting $114. Still looking for his first RBI this fall season. A lot of Greenville fans starting to get here, as is Twin Rivers. First pitch called a strike. Good pitch. No balls and 1 strike. I was trying to figure out this morning, covering these teams like we do year in and year out, you kind of notice this one's popped up on a bunt attempt. It's going to go foul. No balls and 2 strikes. You kind of realize that most of your shirts, whether it's the collared shirts or whatnot, they've got team colors in it. So I'm like, you know what? Today of all days, I don't want to wear any red. I don't want to wear any blue. And all I had was like a lime green color. That's all I had. This one's popped up toward center field. Reynolds coming in to, oh, it goes off his glove. He may have lost that one in the sun. Runners are going to be on the corners. The sun may have got to him on that one, and that's going to be an E8. So Thomas will reach on the air. First and third base now with 2 down. So first and third base now. And now we are back to the top of the lineup. Colby Sullivan is 1 for 2. He is singled and grounded out. And runners are on the corners, and there's a base hit to right field. 1 run's going to come in. Runners will stay on first and second. So Colby Sullivan wasting no time as he goes the opposite field. And now that's a big run getting back. It is now 5-2. An RBI base hit. 5-2 now the score, so Naylor gets 1 of those runs back. Still 2 down, runners on first and second. This one's fouled away at the screen. 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike here as Chase Dillinger, he is 1 for 2. He has singled and scored and grounded out to Price at shortstop. Inside, pitch called for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Good pitch by Bryce Stahl. You can hear the glove up here as the catcher's mitt popped. Fastball inside, caught enough of the plate for the strike. Here is the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes, but not before Naylor ends up and scores a 1 run on 1 hit and 1 error in the inning. We are going to the bottom of inning number 4. The Eagles leave 2 men on ended up getting three strikeouts in the inning, but not before the damage is done. It took this time around 20 pitches to get out of the inning, and they do so as Dillinger strikes out for the first time in this game. Bottom half of inning number 4 coming up. Burkhart, Bradshaw, and Kirby are all due up in the inning. So we shall see coming up here in the 4th inning if the Redbirds are able to get any runs back. Our broadcast today brought to you by our good friends at Hester Trucking. Located in Brosley, family owned and operated for 4 generations, available for all your dump trucking needs, asphalt, rock, dirt, and haul, even spread lime. Call Randy, Jason, Sean, or Devin at 328-1160. And brought to you by White Sanders Funeral Home. They are committed to providing personalized service for all families with compassion, dignity, and respect. Jim and Kathy Sanders are a proud supporter of the OFC Baseball Tournament. And being brought to you by Stan Bader Wood Truss. Family owned and operated for nearly 5 decades for residential and commercial and all types of wood trusses. Stan Bader has been building wood trusses for nearly 5 decades. For more details, call 328-4150 or contact them on Facebook. And brought to you by PB Realty. Whether buying or selling residential or commercial, call 785-7600. PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists are proud supporters of the OFC. They've got 3 locations in Poplar Bluff, also 1 in Piedmont, Donovan, and in Branson. And here we go now as we get ready for the bottom of the inning. Still hear music playing in the background here. There we go. Now they've cut it off. No balls and 1 strike, and this one is taken to the second baseman, Foster, and Foster is able to quickly get underneath it for a 4-3 put out. 1 up and 1 down here in the inning. So 1 away, and now Chase Bradshaw coming up to the plate. So Bradshaw, who is 0 for 1, this one fouled away to the screen. No balls and 1 strike. Nice crowd watching us right now for this 3rd place ball game. Make sure hit that share button for us. We're going to be giving away a gift card coming up later today. We'll do that during the 2nd game of the afternoon. This one is right to the shortstop. Sullivan over to first base in time. 2 up and 2 down here in the inning. That one goes at 6-3. So 2 down, and now Chase Kirby coming up to the plate. Kirby comes up with nobody on and 2 down. Kirby is 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Pop straight up to right field. Moore comes in, and Moore was not unable to make the catch there. It bounces right in front of him, and a 2-out base hit as Kirby gets his first hit of the ball game. And a runner on first base here. My good buddy Mark Woodard is tuning in today. He says, "Let's go Eagles." This one misses outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Kim Wicker is tuning in. A great day for some high school baseball, she says. And this one is popped up and out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rooting for the Greenville Bears, she says. That game is coming up around 2 p.m. Might be a little bit later than 2 o'clock at the rate we're going right now. Back over to first base is not in time. 1 ball and 1 strike. Coming up after this game, we have been told this one is out toward right center field, rather. Sam Rose gets underneath it and makes the catch. And quickly, that'll be it. One hit, no runs, and 1 left on base. We are going to the top of inning number 5. It is still a 5-2 ball game right now. Very good game in progress between these two schools. Naylor, obviously, I think the surprise of the tournament. They have done a great job, and they are not messing around. Only 8 pitches, by the way, that time by Kyle Tubb. So, as we get ready for the 5th inning, coming up, it'll be Sam Rose, Nathan Lunsford, and Caleb Moore all due up. Our broadcast here today brought to you by Southern Care and Comfort. Their caregivers provide assistance with personal care, household chores, shopping, and errands, as well as giving rest breaks to daily caretakers. If you are in need or know someone that could use our help, give them a call at 686-2273. And being brought to you by Keith Parker, Farm Bureau. Experienced exceptional insurance with Keith Parker at Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance. Dial 785-4629 to secure the coverage that you deserve. Trust the experts who always are here for you when you need it the most. And it's all being brought to you by our good friends at Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Hicks Farm and Ag Spraying, Baker Implement, Greg's Auto Sales, Christian Auto and Tire, Day One Chiropractic, Russians Towing and Automotive, and being brought to you by Liberty Utilities, proud supporters of the OFC Baseball Tournament. Once again, back out on the mound, Bryce Stahl going to work this 5th inning as he is down. Him and his team are down by 3 runs. It is 5-2. So, here in this 3rd place game, coming up following the ball game, we will have live interviews. We were told that we're going to be able to interview both teams, and we're going to have a player or two from both teams join us because, after all, this tournament, it's about them. And if I've got to go on the field, run down the field real quick and grab one of them, so be it. That's what we're here for. So now we're getting ready for the first pitch here of the 5th inning. Coming up in the second matchup of the day, it'll be between Greenville and Twin Rivers. It is the championship game, and of course we'll be able to bring you that game as well. And that should start. It's going to be maybe a little bit later than 2 o'clock, but we'll be with you the whole time. We're not going anywhere. We are with you until the end here today. So now the meeting at the plate, or I should say the pitching mound, is done, and we are about ready to get this 5th inning underway. 5-2 the score. Naylor leads by 3. First pitch taken outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Good crowd is here today to watch some 3rd place action. This one is smacked to the second baseman, Bradshaw. Bradshaw to first base in time. 1 up and 1 down here in the inning. I'll tell you what, ever since that first inning, Naylor got off to an incredible start. Nathan Lunsford now coming up to the plate. That one goes 4-3 on the out. So Lunsford is 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch. He struck out back in the 3rd looking. First pitch taken for a ball downstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. A lot of folks here watching this 3rd place game. I'm starting to see a lot of Twin Rivers fans and some Greenville fans coming up as well. 1 ball, 1 strike. By the way, there's another big game going on today that Tim and I won't be able to make. Don't have time to get down there. Otherwise, we probably would. Strike 2 is called. Good luck coming up to Neelyville and Twin Rivers. The opening round of the softball districts begin today. And that game is, strike 3 is called. A backwards K. And 2 down here in the inning. So Neelyville and Twin Rivers, they're going to give it a go today in Neelyville. Two down in the inning. First pitch taken outside for a ball. So good luck to both of those teams coming up today. Someone's phone's ringing down there. There's a foul tip. 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1-1 the count here. Nobody on. This one has popped up. Burkhart running in for it. And he's going to call everybody off, and he'll make the catch. Boy, he's been tremendous out there in right field today. 3 up and 3 down. Only 9 pitches at that time around. 1 strikeout in the inning, and that is it. We are going to the bottom of inning number 5. It'll be back to the top of the lineup. Stahl, Price, and Bogus all due up here in the bottom of the inning. So let's see if East Carter is able to get anything going coming up, as we are in the back part of this ball game. We are already in the bottom of inning number 5. 1 hour, 9 minutes. We have been on the air so far with this ball game. Coming up after the ball game, they will do the trophy presentation. I was told that I've got to make that announcement here from the booth, and I'm okay with that. And then we're going to go on the field, and we will have some live interviews coming up. Tim and I are going to do it all today. We're just going to take on multiple projects. Matter of fact, championship game, I'm going to give Tim the headset, and I'm going to take over the camera, is what we're going to do. I bet you I would last maybe 2 minutes, and people will be like, nope, I'm done. I don't want him on the camera no more. I couldn't do it. Our broadcast today brought to you by Delta Company. Williamsville Stone, company of Delta Companies Incorporated, is a proud supporter and sponsor of this year's tournament. Their commitment to safety, sustainability, and cost-effective solutions sets them apart as a model of excellence. For more details on materials and construction work, make sure and give them a call, 573-334-5261, and brought to you by Twisted Arrow. Discover the ultimate archery experience at Twisted Arrow. They offer a complete range of top-notch equipment from Matthews, Bowtech, PSC, Prime, even Elite. Visit them at the junction of Business 60 and NN Highway, just east of Poplar Bluff. Call 785-6914. Twisted Arrow, a proud supporter of the OFC tournament. First pitch in there, swing and a miss. I see Randy Winston making his way in. He'll be calling balls and strikes the next ball game. Boy, he's a great umpire. We've got ourselves a great crew today. No doubt about it. We've been lucky all week. This one has popped up. Stahl out to right field. Moore giving chase, and Moore is going to drop it. Can't come up with it. And this one is going to be back into second base. A leadoff double for Bryce Stahl as we are underway. So a runner now on second base, nobody out. Good job by Caleb Moore out there in right field to track it down. So Stahl is going to get on second base, a leadoff double, and we may have a courtesy runner. Nope, it's going to take off some of his braces or whatnot. He'll stay on the bag, and he'll run. So a leadoff double by Stahl. Adam Duckett, absolutely. Cordell Duckett, the catcher for East Carter. He's had a great ball game. Kason Price he steps in now. Price is 1 for 2 today. He has singled and grounded into a fielder's choice. Good block by Dillinger. Speaking of great catchers, Dillinger keeps that one in front of him. More importantly, he keeps that runner on second base. 5-2 the score now. This one is going to be taken to the shortstop. Over to first base is not in time. It gets away from Lunsford, and a run comes in to score. So a run will come in to score. Good base running by Stahl. And now it is 5-3. So 5-3 now the score. And then the air on the throw. This one is popped up. And this one called off by the second baseman, Foster. Good job by him. He makes the routine catch out there. The sun is playing havoc a little bit here today. Maybe a little bit of wind on that one. Carried it just a little bit, but good job by Cameron Foster. One down here in the inning. It is now 5-3. Runner on first base, so once again, East Carter chipping away, not going anywhere. In there for a called strike to J.J. Flum. No balls and one strike. J.J. is 1 for 2 on the ball game. Popped out back in the first inning, singled in the third. Boy, a big crowd watching us right now on Facebook and on YouTube. This one fouled away to the screen. No balls and 2 strikes. Justin Hancock lets me know that world history and government classes at Greenville High School, they are ready to go for some Bears baseball coming up next. Thank you so much, Mr. Hancock. And swing and a miss, and there's 2 down in the inning. See Trey Porter, he's about to get dressed. Walking right in front of us here as Bogus strikes out. 2 down here in the inning. Or make that J.J. Fluff rather struck out. So 2 down here in the inning. And the count is even now. 1 ball and 1 strike. Runner on first base. Tubb now gonna throw pitch number 73. It's called a strike. He's ahead now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 ball and 2 strikes. This one just misses. Woo! 2-2 the count. You can hear the crowd from all the way up here. Good umpiring crew today. This one popped up out of play. We'll do it again. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Coming up after this contest, we will give the 3rd place trophies out. And then we're going to hustle down, and we'll be interviewing multiple coaches and players, hopefully. This one just misses upstairs. It's a full count now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Full count to Brendan Reynolds, who is 0 for 1 today. And lost him. And the runner now will advance to second base on a 2-out walk. So runners on first and second base, 2 down. Torrin Burkhart coming up to the plate now. Tying run is on first. The go-ahead run standing in. Burkhart is 0 for 2. Boy, he's due for a hit. You ask him, he'll tell you. I talked to him earlier today. Pitch up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Tubb has thrown 17 pitches this inning. Trying to get out of the inning. 2 runners on, 5-3 the score. Strike is called. Good pitch by Tubb. 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1-1 the count in this 3rd place game here at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. Swing and a miss. And now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Boy, good pitch by Tubb. Burkhart trying to drive in that run from second base. 3rd place up for grabs. Misses up high. Good take by Burkhart. Naylor got 4 runs in the first inning, 1 in the 4th. East Carter picked up 2 in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th. Just misses. Now it's a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. High drama unfolding in the 5th. The runners will take off. Price from second, Reynolds from first. They'll take off on this payoff pitch. Tubb now looks back once, and here's the pitch. And got him for a strike 3 call. And that is the way this inning will come to a close. So East Carter picks up a run on 2 hits. And they make it just a little bit closer now. It is 5-3 the score. And once again, East Carter leaving 2 runners on. One of those in scoring position. 2 strikeouts in the inning and 1 walk. It took 22 pitches. We have had ourselves a dandy today here in this third-place game. And just think, we still got 1 more game to go. So we are going to the top of inning number 6 now. Still 5-3 the score. Our broadcast today is all being brought to you by our good friends by Liberty Utilities, Senator Jason Bean, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Scott Law Group, LLC, Elite Truck Academy, Elite Trucking Academy. Also being brought to you by Mossy Oak Properties, Colton Steakhouse, and J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling. So it looks like Stahl going to come back out for the 6th inning, and we'll see what exactly Naylor has in store coming up as we get ready for the top of inning number 6. Coming up in the 6th inning, it'll be Foster, Tubb, and Lansford. 6, 7, and 8 are all due up here in this 6th inning. Coming up following this contest, we'll go down field side, and we'll be interviewing the coaches as well as a couple of players, maybe a player from each team. And then we will quickly, and I mean quickly, transition right into the championship game. Now, in between the 2 games, there'll be a lull. There'll be about a 30-minute window there. They'll get out there and redo the field, restripe it, and get it ready for the championship between Twin Rivers and Greenville. I can see the tent moving a little bit now, and that tells me that the wind is picking up just a little bit, and we knew it would. We knew that it would. Strike is called to Cameron Foster. No balls in a strike. Here is the pitch on the way by Bryce Stahl. This one in the dirt. Good job by Duckett to stop that one. 1 ball and 1 strike. Not many seats available here for the next game. People's going to be bringing their own seats. 2 balls and 1 strike. Shannon Foster says, let's go Eagles. They've got a 2-run lead here in the 6th. Here's the pitch on the way. This one is shot to left field. J.J. Flum up with it. And a leadoff base runner here for the Naylor Eagles. Boy, that was a good shot there by Cameron Foster. And Foster gets his first hit of the ball game. And now Kyle Tubb coming up to the plate now. The pitcher for Naylor steps in. And Tubb on the season batting .245. Runner leads away from first base. Here's the bunt attempt, and this one's going to get popped up and out of play. So no balls and a strike here. Boy, good job by Kyle Tubb there. Tries to get that ball down. Our broadcast today brought to you by Twisted Arrow, also Delta Company, Farm Bureau Keith Parker, Southern Care and Comfort, and PB Realty. Shows bunt again. Ball this time. Back to first base, not in time. 1 ball and 1 strike. Good job by Duckett, keeping the runner over on first. Tyler Smith out there on the grill here today. So make sure if you're in the crowd tuning in, check out the concession stand. Hamburgers, hot dogs. I'm not sure what else he's got over there. Another good bunt. This one right back to the pitcher. Stalled to first base in time. It goes 1-3 on the bunt. It is a sacrifice bunt. And the runner goes over to second base. So Tubb does his job. 1 down here in the inning. And now Landon Lunsford coming up now. He's 0 for 1. He has walked and popped out. Runner now leads away from second base. First pitch taken outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes here in the 6th. A big run standing on second base. Foster now leads away Pretty big lead from second. There's a ground ball. This one right to Bradshaw. Bradshaw scoops it and throws to first in time. And the runner now will advance over to third. 2 down here in the inning. And the runner now advances to third base. Colin Thomas comes up. He has reached on an E8 his last time. Boy, one thing Naylor doesn't want to do here in this inning is give up that base runner there. 1 ball, no strikes. They've got their 6th run standing on third base now. Sullivan awaiting on deck. This one goes behind the catcher, and the runner takes off, and they've got him nailed. Out at home. Good stop by Duckett. The ball ricochets right back to him, and Duckett, with all the whereabouts, knows where the runner is and able to apply the tag as soon as Foster was going to slide home. What an unbelievable play by Duckett there, as Duckett was able to get the ricochet from the ball and eventually end up and tag the runner at home. No runs and 1 hit. Nobody left on base. We are going now to the bottom of the inning, and it is still a 5-3 ball game. That was incredible. Incredible play by Cordell Duckett, but he has had those kind of plays not only today, but really all fall season as well. That might be something we talk about in the post game. That might be a play that might eventually end up helping East Carter. They're down to their last 6 outs here. What a play by the catcher, Cordell Duckett. So the runner is stranded, or not, shouldn't say stranded. He was tagged out. We go to the bottom of the inning now. Still 5-3 the score. Our broadcast today, it's all being brought to you by our good friends at Stan Bader Wood Trust. Also White Sanders Funeral Home, Hester Trucking, Bluff Barbershop, Twin Rivers Booster Club, Black River Shooting Supplies and Indoor Range, Greens at Taxidermy, Comfort Kings, also being brought to you by First Choice Insurance and the Midway, as well as Dee's Country Kitchen, located right there in Elsinore. All right, so we are back in the first pitch taken. It is a strike on the outside, a part of the plate, no balls, and 1 strike to Bradshaw. So Bradshaw, Kirby, and Duckett, 7, 8, 9, all due up. And there's a swing. This one out to left field for a base hit. Thomas keeps it in front of him. And now the tying run is going to come up to the plate. Runner on first base now. Nobody down here in the inning. And who says that nobody wants to win third place, right? Tell these players that. They are playing like it is a championship ball game. I like it. I like the determination. I like the sportsmanship. Bunt showed. Back over to first base, and not in time. Just misses the tag. A good throw by Dillinger. Woo! That was a good play by Dillinger. Lunsford just could not apply the tag as Bradshaw was already sliding back in. So now time is called at home plate. Chase Kirby 1 for 2 in the ball game to this point. And the runner takes off the ball, gets away, and it'll be no throw down to second base here. Bradshaw's in scoring position. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's a bunt attempt again. This one, he bunts it foul, and it's going to be 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 the count now. Chase Kirby is 1 for 2. He is singled and struck out. This one is up high for a ball. Count is even now. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody down in the inning. 6th inning. Runner on second base. Coach Lewis standing on first. Coach Ethan Boyer on third. Swing and a miss. And there is your first out of the inning. Big punch out by Kyle Tubb. Cordell Duckett standing in 0 for 2 today. He is grounded out and popped out. First pitch, swing and a miss. He was behind on that one. No balls and 1 strike. So no balls and a strike here. Runner on second base. 1 away here in the 6th. Strike 2 on the outside, a part of the plate. No balls and 2 strikes here. Duckett trying to get on, trying to advance that runner over from second. Here is the 0-2 pitch, swing, and there's a pop fly. This one is going to be taken out toward Sam Rose at center field, and he'll cut everybody off and make the catch. Calls everybody off, rather. And 2 down in the inning, a big out there for Sam Rose and the Naylor Eagles. It goes F8. We're back to the top of the lineup. And now Bryce Stahl coming up to the plate. Stahl, he's had a ball game, 3 for 3. He has singled twice and doubled once. He's also scored a run. First pitch up high for a ball. Coach Foster knows that too. He's got first base open. They're going to pitch him very carefully in this ball game, that's for sure. In there for a called strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 hour, 29 minutes this game has been going on. There's Keith Parker with Farm Bureau. He is here to watch Twin Rivers play. Foul tipped off the plate. And now 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Tubb is 1 pitch away from leaving that runner in scoring position on second base. You can hear the fans for Naylor telling the defense, stay on your toes. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here we go. Here is the 1-2 pitch on the way. Just misses downstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So following this inning, and we'll mention this again coming up in the next ball game, we have an announcement to make concerning the OFC basketball tournament. This one down the line. This one, if it stays fair, it's going to get down for a hit. 1 run's going to come in. No, he caught it. The bullpen there, or I should say the dugout is in the way, and the left fielder, Thomas, makes the catch, and the inning will come to an end. Good catch by Thomas. Boy, I would have thought that one had fallen in for a hit. Great play by the left fielder. And Thomas gets the Eagles out of the jam, leaving a runner on. It is still a 5-3 ball game. So now we are going to the top of inning number 6. So Stahl retired for the first time in this game. Where we are sitting in the press box, you cannot see down the third base line. Unbelievable play by Thomas. And now Naylor, 3, they're going to the bottom, or make that top of the 7th inning. They are 3 outs away from winning 2 games in this tournament and taking 3rd place. So it took 15 pitches overall for Mr. Tubb. 15 in the first inning, 14 in the second, 24 in the third, 8 pitches in the fourth, 22 in the fifth, and 15 there in the 6th. So now we are coming up now. Stahl back on the mound. We are in the top of inning number 7. 2, 3, and 4 all due up. Before we get started, we just want to let you guys know that we are not going to be able to cover the OFC basketball tournament this year. We were not selected to call the games this year. They're going to be played at Donovan, but we were not selected this year. But we will be back in the spring for the softball tournament, and then next year we will be back with you for the OFC basketball tournament. First pitch, a swing and a miss by Thomas, who just made an unbelievable play there in left field. Swing and a miss, he's down. No balls and 2 strikes. No balls and 2 strikes here. And strike 3 is called on 3 straight pitches One down in the inning. Another punch out there for Bryce Stahl. This one's a backwards K. Boy, Stahl's pitched a very good inning, a very good game as well. Stahl's gone 6 1/3 innings so far, giving up 5 hits, 5 runs, 2 earned. He has walked 1, struck out 8. Takes the first pitch high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. This one is ripped down the line and foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss. And now he's ahead now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the inning. Nobody on base. Time is called there by the pitcher. Now the wind really starting to kick up a little bit. This one is grounded out to the third baseman. Kirby to first base in time. It goes 5-3 on the out. 2 up and 2 down here in the inning. 76 degrees here in Poplar Bluff. We began at 73 degrees. And now Chase Dillinger up to the plate. Dillinger lays off for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. 1 ball and no strikes here to Mr. Dillinger. Take it 2 balls and no strikes. 76, a southeast wind, sustained at 11, gusting at times to about 18. 2 balls and no strikes here. Top of inning number 7. This one is going to be shoveled foul down the third base line. 2 balls and 1 strike. See Greenville warming up behind the third base line. Twin Rivers kind of all in a group huddle over there talking amongst themselves. This one's popped up. This one out toward right field. Burkhart giving chase, and Burkhart will come away. It's going to drop. And I believe he caught it. Did he not? He did catch it. Yes, he did. Burkhart with a big catch out in right field. Same problem on third base. The dugout there is right in the way. But Burkhart chases it down in foul territory and ends up and makes a spectacular catch to end the inning. It's going to go F9 on the out. So 3 outs. And now we are ready for the 7th inning. Bottom of inning number 7. And we'll see if East Carter can tie it or win it here in the bottom of the inning. Price, Bogus, and Flum all due up here in the bottom of inning number 7. Now coming up here following this contest, we will go down field side and we will talk live to both coaches and maybe even a player or two. That is the plan. Chris Hall is tuning in. You got it, Chris. We appreciate you. Hey, Chris, we would, you know what? You say that. Tim, I'm going to read you this from Chris Hall on YouTube. Says he would love for us to come and do some games at East Carter next year. I'm down with that. I'm all about that. Chris, don't threaten me with a good time, my friend. I'll take you up on the offer. That's what Tim and I live for, it seems like. We love these OFC schools. It's a shame we feel bad about not being able to cover the basketball tournament this year. Was not our decision. We wanted to do it, but we're not able to do it this year. But we will be back stronger coming up in a year from now. We'll do the softball tournament coming up for sure. That'll be coming up in April of 2024. East Carter's been good to us over the years, that's for sure. Angela Rogers does a fantastic job as the girls basketball coach and now the AD. Price takes strike one. No balls and one strike. So 2, 3, and 4. Price is 2 for 3 on the day so far. Up high for a ball. Count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. I'll tell you how dedicated we are. For those of you tuning in, my son's playing tonight junior high basketball. This one is right to Sullivan, over to first base in time. Got him by about a step and a half. 1 up and 1 down. I was going to say my son's going to be playing over at Clearwater tonight. He plays at junior high basketball. And unfortunately, I won't be able to be there to see it tonight. No way to get there. But he understands. I told him he better do good anyway. Pretend like I'm there. Strike. Oh, pitch taken outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Will Bogus. He's 1 for 3 on the afternoon. A 2 RBI base hit back in the 3rd inning to get Naylor back in the game. Strike is called. Good pitch. Count is even. 1 ball, 1 strike. Calling balls and strikes here today is Heath Hutchinson, Pat Sarda, Brian Chilton are in the on the field rather. First and third base line. There's a ground ball. This one's going to go foul. Good hands, speaking of Brian Chilton, over there at third base. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Boy, big crowd here today getting ready for championship baseball later on. Coming up, we will make the announcements for the trophy presentation. Then we'll get down on the field and we'll talk to some players and coaches. Strike 3 is called. A big strikeout. 2 down in the inning. Big strikeout. And that might be it. We're going to make a pitching change here. I'll tell you what a pitching performance today. Once again by Tubb. He went the distance. 105 is where he's at. And he has to come out of the game for that purpose. But listen to these numbers. 6 2/3 innings. Not only did he pitch 105 pitches, he threw 71 strikes. 9 hits, 3 runs, all 3 earned. He walked 2, struck out 5. Great outing by Kyle Tubb. And now taking the mound is going to be Landon Lunsford. Lunsford making his 5th appearance overall. His earned run average is 4.846. He has pitched 4 1/3 innings, giving up 2 hits, 3 runs, 3 of them earned. He's walked 1, struck out 3. He's also hit 3 players as well. What a pitching performance again by Kyle Tubb. During our pregame interview with Coach Foster, he told me that Kyle Tubb is their number 1, and that's the reason why. He pitched beautifully on Monday to get them a win, and now they're back here, and they are 1 out away from taking 3rd place in this OFC tournament. East Carter, J.J. Flum, 1 for 3 on the afternoon. We'll see what they can do. First pitch in there for a called strike. Inside pitch is called a strike. 1 out away. This one is hit right, gonna go foul down the third base line, and now what a difference a year makes. Naylor, folks, is 1 pitch away from securing 3rd place. How cool was that for the Naylor fans? J.J. Flum trying to keep the inning alive for Brendan Reynolds, who is on deck. This one inside just misses for a ball. And you can hear the fans on the Naylor side. They were ready to cheer for 3rd place. That's why we love the OFC. There's a ground ball up the middle for a base hit. And the game will continue. So Flum does his job, a 2-out hit. And now a runner on first base, and Brendan Reynolds comes up to the plate. The tying run comes up to the plate. Reynolds here in this ball game is 0 for 1, grounded into a fielder's choice. Correction, he singled back in the 2nd. and then he was caught stealing. He also walked as well. First pitch is outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. High drama here in this third place game. As a broadcaster, that's what you want to see. Strike is called. Good pitch, 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball and 1 strike. This one is popped up out towards center field. Sam Rose calls everybody off, and he makes the catch. Naylor has just taken third place in this game. 1 hour and 43 minutes. 1 hour, 43 minutes. Tubb picks up the win. We've got to make an announcement here coming up for the trophy presentation. And then we're going to come back and we will have player interviews and reactions coming up. So don't go anywhere. Congratulations to Naylor. We've got to make this announcement real quick, and then we're going to go on the field coming up momentarily. We're going to present the third place trophy in just a moment to the Naylor Eagles. Presenting this year's third place trophy to the Naylor Eagles. Congratulations to Naylor. So Naylor picking up third place here today on the tournament. We're going to go down field side now. We're going to be talking to some players and the coaches coming up. Don't go anywhere as our post-game report continues. All right, we are back with our post-game, being joined now by Logan Foster of Naylor. And first off, Coach, what a difference a year makes. Walk us through today. It seemed like in the first inning, your team came out relaxed, and they were poised to win this game.
Yeah, we were ready to go. You know, we talked about we wanted to jump on them in the first inning, and we did that. We just come right out and put a little pressure on them and scored some runs.
I asked you before we got started, what was the final score going to be? You laughed and said, I can't touch that one. Did you think it was going to be 5-3 when it was all said and done?
I knew it was going to be pretty close. You know, I was pretty confident that my kids were ready to play, so I knew it was going to be really close.
First two batters, Kobe Sullivan, Chase Dillinger, each got a big hit in the first inning, but it was the stolen base game there for a while. They got themselves in position. Walk us through that.
Yeah, I mean, once Kobe gets on, you know, I mean, that's just an opportunity for us to run. You know, he runs well. He gets on, we move him around, and, you know, that helps us to get rolling, you know. I mean, you can't say enough. Kobe has had a heck of a tournament. He's played really well this week.
It could have very easily been Naylor playing for the championship. When you look back on this fall season, what are some high points that will stick with you for the rest of the year?
Oh, I mean, my kids have grown so much from August until now. I mean, I'm just super proud of my kids. To be able to come out Tuesday, and play with Twin Rivers like we did, and then come back today and put out another good effort. I mean, my kids have grown a lot.
I love asking coaches this question. I want you to look in that camera up there. You had a lot of folks back home watching. What is your message to your fan base who supports you guys day in and day out?
Hey, just thank you for supporting us, and, I mean, we're getting better every day.
Well, Coach, thank you so much for a great tournament, and congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
You betcha. Joining us now, we're going to get to Landon Lunsford, and let me put you on the spot here. They put you in, 1 out to go in the bottom of the 7th inning. What was going through your mind?
Just throw strikes, just get them out, make plays.
You know, one thing about this entire defense, the entire day, the wind, the sun, it didn't matter. You guys were one well-oiled machine. What is it about this team allowed you to come in here and get 2 big wins in the OFC?
Just keep pushing through and just get runs, and that's about it.
Did you think a year ago from now, or from last year going into this year, this team would be this good?
No.
What made you guys do a complete 180 and really just start to gel at the right time? The pitching is better, and the overall play is better as well.
Just hard work and dedication.
Hard work and dedication. You guys are gearing up for, I'm assuming, the goal is coming up in the spring to be even that much better.
Yep.
And what does it mean to you and your family for you guys to pull out 3rd place here today?
Means a lot.
All right, well, go enjoy the win. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You betcha. Get over here, my friend. Coming up now, we're going to be interviewing Kobe Sullivan as a leadoff guy here today. Your job was to get on base, and you did just that. But it wasn't just getting on base in that first inning. It was the small ball, getting the stolen bases, putting yourself in position. Walk us through that.
Well, we just work hard on, having confidence you get in the batter's box, and then you get on base, and then, as a leadoff, your job is get on base, get around the base, and score for your guys, get them all hyped up. So get on base, get good reads, and take bases.
Same thing I asked Logan Foster, and then I asked Lunsford the same question. What changed over the last year to make you guys believe more in yourselves and just come out and play with any team you guys are playing against?
I think a lot of confidence. We got good team spirit. We had the right people in the right spots. Just well execution. We didn't have the execution last year. We got it now.
And we have a lot of people back in Naylor watching you guys. 2 questions. First and foremost, what does it mean to you personally to get 3rd place here today?
It means a lot. We would like to play for 1st, but it means a lot to just get 3rd.
And I want you to do me a favor and look in that camera up there, and the people watching back at home, what do you want to say to them?
Thanks for watching. We appreciate it. We appreciate all the support we can get, and we'll be back in the spring.
All right, best of luck to you, and we'll see you down the road.
All right, thank you.
You betcha. Joining us live here, Kobe Sullivan here from Naylor, picking up a big win today, 5-3. Coming up next, we'll do our pregame interviews with Greenville and Twin Rivers as we get set for championship baseball that'll begin at around 2 p.m. All right, we are back now with head coach Benji Stoll of Greenville. And first off, Coach, congratulations getting it this far. You guys were here last year. Walk us through the mindset with your team.
Well, it's about the same as any game. You got to throw strikes and catch it and hit it.
Today we're going to go with, or you're going to go with Tyler McDaniel. So what are you expecting out of him today?
I expect him to throw a good ball game. I mean, he's got good stuff, and we'll just go with him.
We'll make this short and sweet for you to get back to your team to beat Twin Rivers and to repeat as OFC champions. In your mind, what's it come down to?
It's going to come down to throwing strikes and hitting the ball.
All right, Coach, best of luck. We'll see you guys afterwards.
All right, thank you.
All right, Coach Benji Stoll joining us live. I always love getting him on the mic. Greenville, first pitch coming up in just a few moments. Coming up next, we'll interview Coach Chris Newman of Twin Rivers. That is on the way as we continue with the pregame here live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. All right, we are back now with Chris Newman of Twin Rivers. And, Coach, like I said on Tuesday, congratulations, you guys getting here to the championship game. Walk us through the mindset of your Royals here today.
Same thing as always. We just got to come out and execute fundamentals. You know, it all starts with the guy on the mound. He's got to throw strikes. We got to catch the ball behind him, and then at the plate, just look for our pitch and attack it. Don't fall behind.
I'm going to call him this because you did Tuesday. Big Red on the mound, Luke Kester. So what are you expecting out of him today when you guys go up against Greenville?
You know, he's been that guy for us this year. You know, him and Drew have just been Bulldogs for us on the mound. So he needs to come out, throw strikes, and he's been doing that lately. So if he's on, we'll be a highly competitive ball game.
Talk about your outfield. The wind's going to be an issue here today, blowing straight in. Are you concerned about that being an issue as we go on?
You know, we've had this. You know, we've had outfield like this all year. So, you know, the guys just got to play fundamentals, get behind the baseball, and communicate. So I think we'll be all right.
Last question for those watching right now on Facebook and YouTube and those watching you right now here in the stands. To beat Greenville and to win the OFC, in your mind, what's it come down to? How do you beat this Greenville team coming in 21-4?
We just got to make fewer mistakes than they do. You know, a team that executes fundamentals better is going to win today. So it could be either one of us.
Go get them, Coach. Congratulations. Best of luck. Coach Chris Newman joining us live here as we get ready for the first pitch. All right, coming up, we'll introduce you to our starting lineups. We'll have the national anthem and the opening pitch coming up. It is Greenville and Twin Rivers. It is OFC Championship coming up in about 15 minutes. We are back at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff, where we are getting set now. It is championship baseball time, and I'm so glad to have you alongside. We are currently in the middle of getting things ready to go and situated. I want to say thank you again to the coaches of East Carter as well as Naylor, giving us complete access to not only them, but also giving us access to the players as well. We really appreciate everything the coaches do for these kids. And now we turn our attention to the championship game coming up. And we're going to have it all broke down for you right now. Tim and I are taking this opportunity real quick just to get everything situated that we need to get situated. We are close to having our opening lineups coming up. Also coming up here, I was given the batting lineup here from Greenville. Just want to make sure on the fly here that everything is what we thought it was going to be. And sure enough, oh yeah, we're good. We've got the starting lineups the way it should be. And right now, the folks at Three Rivers are working on the field right now to get everything ready to go. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to a quick timeout. You okay, Tim? Okay. We're going to go to a quick timeout, and I think Tim will play some music in the background. You're not going to miss a moment. I've got to get a few things together because coming up, we have been given the duties of not only calling the game, but we're also going to be doing the pregame introductions. We'll have the national anthem. All that coming your way here in just a few moments. It is after 2 o'clock. We're going to get started just a little bit later, and we thought that might be the case, and that's what's happened. That's okay, though. We're not going anywhere. Tim and I, we are set. We are here for the long haul. So coming up, what we'll do is give us about 3 to 5 minutes. We're going to come back, and as soon as they start taking infield, outfield, we will come back and we will get started for high school baseball championship afternoon. It is the OFC. It is Greenville. It is Twin Rivers, and you'll see it live exclusively on our Facebook page and our YouTube channel. By the way, we are getting closer by the moment. We're going to give away this gift card courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. And let's see here. We are sitting at 20 shares. Let's get to 50. What do you say? Let's get to 50 shares on the afternoon. And once we get to 50, we will make sure that we give this away courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. And do me a favor, if you're watching us right now on Facebook or YouTube, let us know where you're watching from and, more importantly, what team you want to win the whole thing. We'll come right back and we'll have much more as we continue live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. We're going to come back in around 5 or so minutes. Thanks again for tuning in and watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. All right, so now we are back, and we're going to stay with you the remainder of the afternoon. Right now, we are watching Twin Rivers as they are doing some infield, outfield. Once again, I'm Frankie Castile. So glad to have you alongside today as we are gearing up now. It is championship day. Had to make my rounds and say hi to the fans of Greenville and Twin Rivers, also the ones that stuck around from Naylor and East Carter. A lot of folks so appreciative of what we do, and it's overwhelming. I can't say thank you enough to everybody that tunes in every year on these OFC tournaments. Tim and I know I speak for him, but we enjoy being able to come out and do this a lot of time. Like, for example, today, I got to work at 4:30 this morning just to get the lineups, just to make sure that I had everything ready to go. Nothing has changed. I get here today at about 9:30ish. Found out they were like, hey, you know what? We would love for you to do the starting lineups because it is championship day. And I said, well, I've got no problem doing that. If we're going to do lineups, though, for championship, we might as well do it for third place game as well, and that's what we've done. So we're going to have a lot of fun with that. Coming up, we're watching Twin Rivers take infield, outfield. They seem to be pretty relaxed. Talking to Chris Newman beforehand, he tells me that his team is ready, and he just hopes that when the first pitch is thrown, it's going to come down to errors. Which team can eliminate the errors? And that's what he says he thinks is going to be the main factor in this game. Coach Benji Stahl, by talking to him, he tells me that he really believes that if Talon McDaniel, if he stays sharp and can throw strikes, it could be a long day for Twin Rivers. Coming up, we're going to have all the breakdown. We've got the latest batting stats. We've got pitching stats. We've got you covered all the way around from every angle between Greenville and Twin Rivers. And we have said this 1,000 times. I've said this 1,000 times. Man, I just want to see a good competitive game. And here's what I mean. Here's why I can tell you that Tim and I, doesn't matter to us who wins. Tim's a Greenville guy. My kids go to Twin Rivers, but you know what? When you see me on camera later on today or earlier today, I wore a non-neutral shirt on purpose because we don't care. We want to see a good competitive game. This game can go 18 innings, and I've got plenty of green juice, so I'm good to go. Tim, on the other hand, he might fry out there, but I'm good to go. All right, today coming up, let's go ahead and get to our chat and talk to a lot of folks who are tuning in right now watching us. When I was on the field, I missed a lot of comments. Barbara Hillis-Fisk, she says, go TR, go Bryce Dollins. Let's see who else is on here. Donna Pittman says, go Bears. Brenda Hill says, let's go Greenville. Let's see here. Miranda, yes, tag some friends as well. Shonda Sturgeon says, go Bears. She is the grandparent of Cooper Sturgeon. They're tuning in from Ozark, Missouri. Glad to have you alongside for that. Tracy Collins says, watching from Poplar Bluff. She was rooting for her nephew with East Carter still watching today. Also, Marty Hampton, 2 East Carter graduates. That's right. They are coaching against each other, talking about these two, Benji Stahl and Chris Newman, each graduating from East Carter. And now they are competing against each other on the baseball field. Brittany Bratton says, let's go Bears. She is proud of Landon Bratton. Also, let's go Greenville Bears. Miss Paula is tuning in from ISS Classroom. So glad you're tuning in. We got a chance to meet her last year during the OFC basketball tournament when Greenville hosted. She was phenomenal. Love being able to meet her. And hopefully this will be a great ball game, Miss Paula. We'll see how it all shakes out. Haley Rose is tuning in for Twin Rivers. She is tuning in from Cincinnati, Ohio. Glad to have you in, Ms. Haley, tuning in on YouTube. And Cameron is saying, go Twin Rivers. Glad to have you alongside on YouTube as well. Don't forget, coming up today during this broadcast, we're going to give away a Academy Sports and Outdoors gift card. It is worth $100. All you've got to do to be qualified is go to this video right now you see on your screen. hit that share button and subscribe to our YouTube channel, and you'll be able to be in the drawing. We'll do that coming up sometime between the 5th and 7th inning of this ball game. We want to get to around 50 or so shares. Tracy Odell Potter says, watching her nephew, Ty Burchard, go Bears. And Lori Walker says, let's go Twin Rivers. Love it. Keep those comments coming in, and we're going to get to them coming up in this ball game. All right, so here's the deal. Coming up in just a moment, we'll get you our starting lineups. You'll be able to hear all the lineups in just a few moments. And really, to be honest with you, there's not much difference from what we had on Tuesday. Both teams are going to play the exact same way defensively. The only changes are going to be different pitchers. On the mound for Greenville, Tala McDaniel, and that means that Trey Porter, he'll play first base. On the other side at Twin Rivers, Drew Solomon, instead of him being the pitcher, he'll play third base. And Big Red, Luke Hester, is going to be the pitcher today for Twin Rivers. We'll get you all the numbers and statistics coming up here in just a few moments. We are moments away from the opening pitch. As a matter of fact, still looking for the umpires. I haven't seen them just yet. It is a three-man crew today. We had a great three-man crew in the first game. We'll have those same umpires, a different plate umpire in this game. Randy Winston will be in charge of the balls and strikes coming up today. In the field, it is Pat Sarda, and it'll be Heath Hutchinson. Three tremendous umpires that we're going to have here today. Once again, congratulations going out to Naylor on picking up third place in this year's tournament. Not one, but two critical wins earlier here this week. So hats off. They defeated Neelyville, and then they defeated East Carter today to pick up third place in this tournament. We said this earlier today. We'll say it again, and we'll say it one more time before we're wrapped up. We officially found out today that Tim and I will not be able to call the OFC basketball tournament this year. It's going to be in Greenville. We are not allowed. We were told that we cannot stream it, so we apologize for that. We love doing the OFC, but the good news is, if there is any silver lining, we will be back in the springtime. We'll be covering the OFC softball tournament, and then a year from now, we will also once again pick up the OFC basketball tournament in 2025. But for now, we will not be able to do the game or do the games coming up in February. Those games will be played in Doniphan, and they will not allow us to cover those games on video coming up in February. All right, real quickly, let's go through our sponsors. The umpires now walking toward the third base dugout. They include J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Colton Steakhouse, Mossy Oak Properties, Elite Trucking Academy, the Scott Law Group, also being brought to you by Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Senator Jason Bean, Liberty Utilities, Russians Towing and Auto, Day One Chiropractic, also being brought to you by Christian Automotive and Tire, Greg's Auto Sales, Baker Implement, also Barker's Towing and Automotive, Hicks Farm and Ag Spraying, D's Country Kitchen, also being brought to you by First Choice Insurance, the Midway Comfort Kings, Greens Taxidermy, Black River Shooting Supplies and Indoor Range, Twin Rivers Booster Club, Bluff Barber Shop, also Hester Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home, Stan Bader Wood Trust, PB Realty, also Southern Care and Comfort, Farm Bureau Keith Parker, Delta Company, and Twisted Arrow. All right, our last timeout coming up, and then we're going to get to home plate, and then we will bring you the starting lineups, national anthem, and then the opening pitch. You're watching live coverage of the OFC baseball tournament. We are live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. We're back in just a moment. All right, so as soon as we get the thumbs up and we're about to that point, the coaches now are shaking hands, and we will begin, I believe, our starting lineups here today, and we will have our national anthem. So here we go with our starting lineups. Good afternoon and welcome back to Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. Today's championship game will feature the visiting Greenville Bears and the Twin Rivers Royals. So I guess we're not doing the starting lineups here because Twin Rivers has already taken the field. So I guess we're not going to do that. So you know what? That's okay. We'll stay here. And I'm just going to go ahead and get right into it. So let's go ahead and give you our starting lineups here today. First for Greenville. Leading off will be the shortstop, number 6, Easton Evans. Batting second at second base, number 9, Cooper Sturgeon. Batting third at third base, number 4, Clayton Wood. Batting cleanup at first base, number 13, Trey Porter. Batting fifth, he'll be the pitcher, number 12, Talon McDaniel. Batting sixth, the catcher, number 15, Wyatt Friley. Batting seventh, in left field, number 1, Ty Burchard. Batting eighth at right field, it is number 2, Bo Bollinger. And batting ninth at center field, it is number 21, Landon Bratton. Now looking ahead defensively for the Twin Rivers Royals, coming in 15-9 and 5-0 this year in the conference. In left field, no changes from Tuesday. Zach Hendricks in left field. Right field, Bo Lilly. At center field, it is Brett Robards. In the infield, only one change, and that is Drew Solomon. He'll be at third base today. Jake Hester takes over at shortstop. Bryce Dollins at second base. Evan Bonifield at first base. Behind the plate, it is Caden Aker. And on the mound for the Royals, it is Big Red. They call him Luke Hester. He is coming into the game, making his 6th start this year. He is 3-1 this season with an earned run average of 1.273. He has pitched 33 innings, 14 hits, given up 11 runs, 6 earned. He has walked 16, struck out 46. So here we go. Here is the opening pitch in Poplar Bluff between Twin Rivers and Greenville. We are underway. First pitch is taken for a ball outside, and we are officially underway in this championship game here at Three Rivers College. So Easton Evans up to the plate, batting .434, takes strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Evans, 19 RBIs so far this season. By the way, Greenville, 22 home runs as a team. This team can really drive in the runs. So can Twin Rivers. There's a swing and a miss. It is 1 ball, 2 strikes. These two met up earlier in September 25th, and Twin Rivers got them 7-2. That's why Twin Rivers was the number 1 seed in this tournament this time around. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Calling balls and strikes here today, Randy Winston. In the field is Pat Sarda. On the first base line, it is Heath Hutchinson. And the first batter, good at bat here, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Shane Mallard is tuning in Poplar Bluff, a 1991 graduate of Twin Rivers High School. Glad to have you in, Mr. Mallard. And ball 4, leadoff man aboard to begin this game. So, Easton Evans is on base. Let's take a look at some of his stealing percentages. He has 10 stolen bases on the year, caught 1 time, 91% on the year. Cooper Sturgeon coming up now, batting .353. He's got 2 homers and 23 RBIs. Ball 1 taken inside, and you got a feeling that maybe nerves might be a small issue to begin the ball game. I know going back to Tuesday, Greenville got a 4-0 win, but then Twin Rivers, it took all 7 innings. They get a 3-1 win over Naylor. Strike 1, a good pitch right down the middle by Luke Hester. It is 1 ball and 1 strike with a runner on first base, nobody out. Greenville won last year's OFC championship game. They are back for a 2nd straight year. There is ball 2 taken inside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Wayne Wilcutt says, "Go Twin Rivers." And a big shout out to his girlfriend, Harriet Dollins. All right, Wayne. Boy, Wayne done a great job. He's done so much for so many people. There's a foul ball down the third base line. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media. Let us know what team you're going for today. We've got lots of great sponsors who have stepped up again this year to make it all possible. Without them, we couldn't do this. And of course, we want to say thank you again to J.W. Walker & Sons. Get top dollar with real-time market pricing at jwscrap.com. Find them just east of the Poplar Bluff Airport on Highway B. Call 686-7840. There's a pitch inside for ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. J.W. Walker & Sons, it is a proud supporter of the OFC. Sandy Whitemore says, go Luke Hester and go Twin Rivers. Glad to have you alongside. Here's the payoff pitch. Runner takes off and ball 4. And just like that, 2 runners on with nobody out. 2 walks in the inning. So back-to-back walks, and that's going to bring out Coach Newman right away to talk to Luke Hester. So Luke Hester on the mound for Twin Rivers, 2 back-to-back walks, making his 7th start of the season. And just like that, Greenville very patient at the plate. They've got 2 on and nobody out. So now Hester, Clayton Wood batting .357, 3 homers this year. He's got a lot of pop. This one pops up, and this one's going to get out of play. He tried to bunt his way on, or at least advance the runners over, and that one goes foul. So no balls and 1 strike here, 2 runners on. Savannah Despain is tuning in. She says, go Bears. She is cheering on from Mineral Area College. Of course, Savannah Despain, a multi-sport player at Greenville, did a phenomenal job when she played for Greenville. This one fouled away. No balls and 2 strikes. You thought I would forget about that, Miss Savannah, didn't you? You were great in basketball and in softball. John Alexander, let's go Clayton Wood, he says. Talking about the Bears of Greenville wearing their black jerseys, white pants, red helmets. This one fouled away to the screen. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Twin Rivers wearing their white pinstripe jerseys with the blue trim, the blue numbering, and the blue helmets and the hats. Still no balls and 2 strikes. 2 runners on, back-to-back walks. Hester now comes set. The wind howling out there, blowing out to right field. Gusting at times to 20 miles an hour. There's ball 1, taken up high and inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Twin Rivers beat Naylor on Tuesday 3-1 to get here. Greenville beat East Carter 4-0. Inside pitch, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 17 pitches already thrown this inning and nobody out as of yet. Clayton Wood is the batter. He is batting .342 with runners in scoring position, and that got him. It hit him in the back, and bases are loaded with nobody down here in the top of inning number 1. And coming up to the plate now, one of their biggest threats, and that is Trey Porter. Boy, Trey Porter, he can do some damage in a hurry, batting .468 on the season. That leads the team. He also leads the team in RBIs and homers. 11 home runs this fall season, 48 RBIs. Takes the first pitch for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. Boy, I tell you what, Luke Hester now is going to pitch him very carefully. Ball taken outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Brianna Bryan says, come on, Trey. Stacy Hampton loves what she sees right now. So does Jamie Dickin. This one gets away from Caden Aker. He's able to haul it down quickly. 3 balls and no strikes. 22 first inning pitches to this point. And so far for Hester, he has thrown 22 pitches, 15 have been for balls. Here is the 3-0 pitch outside, and Greenville will now take the lead 1-0. So now it is 1-0 on 3 walks in the inning and a hit by pitch. So now Caden Aker is going to walk out and talk to his pitcher. Big moment here as Talon McDaniel coming up to the plate now. Talon McDaniel, besides being the pitcher, he is batting .368, 3 home runs, and 20 RBIs. McDaniel, by the way, with runners in scoring position, he is batting .333 to this point. This could wind up being a very, very big inning for Greenville right now. They've got a lot of fans here, as does Twin Rivers. And now if there was ever a time to throw strikes, now is the time. There's a first pitch taken for a ball. No balls and 1 strike. First time these two met up, it was a 7-2 win by Twin Rivers. But Greenville has already got 1 run in, and they've got the bases loaded with nobody out. Here is the 0-1 pitch by Hester. This one fouled away to the screen. No balls and 2 strikes. So now Hester, the first batter he has faced, where he is ahead in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. McDaniel is such a big threat at the plate. Here it is. This one just fouls it off to stay alive. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Big crowd watching us here today on YouTube and on Facebook. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media. Let us know where you're watching from and what team, whether it's Twin Rivers or Greenville, you want to see prevail. Just misses outside for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So 27 pitches already in the inning. You're allowed at 105. This one downstairs, count is even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2-2 the count. Here in the top of the first inning, Hester comes set. Offering is inside for a ball, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Had him 0-2 and now is 3 balls and 2 strikes. And Hester, he is frustrated on the mound. He walks off and calls time. Here is the payoff pitch. This one is popped up. This one down the first base line, and it'll get out of play. It reaches the bullpen there behind first base. Lori Barton says, let's go Bears. 1-0 the score. Greenville still have them loaded right now with nobody out. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. Called a strike 3. McDaniel didn't like it. That is a huge first out. A backwards K for McDaniel. And there's 1 down in the inning. So that kind of puts a little bit of less pressure on Jake Hester, or Luke Hester rather. So now Wyatt Friley coming up to the plate now. The catcher for Greenville takes the first pitch high and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. So Friley is batting .273, 3 homers and 12 RBIs this year. This one inside for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. My good buddy, Deputy Donnie Robinson from Wayne County Sheriff's Department is tuning in. He says, let's go Greenville. Of course, he knows all these kids. He knows them on a first-name basis, being the resource officer up there. Does a phenomenal job with those kids. There's a foul ball taken, 2 balls and 1 strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Josh Despain is watching the Bears from Jackson, Missouri. Glad to have you alongside. So now Friley digs in. Here's the 2-1 count. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to it. Good pitch by Hester. And now the count is even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Big pitch coming right here. The infield playing in on the edge of the grass. And did he go? No, he didn't go. They're appealed to first base, and umpire says no. He held up, and once again, it's another full count. Pitch number 37 coming up here for Luke Hester, and we're in the top of the first inning, 1 down. Inside, lost him. It's now 2-0. So it's 2-0 now, the score. And we're going to get a courtesy runner here coming in for the catcher. Nope, they're going to call it off. And there's a strike. This one, they were going to call for a courtesy, and they decided against it. It is now 2-0, the score. Count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. So now Ty Burchard standing in there, 1 ball, or make that no balls and 2 strikes rather. There's an outside pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It is 2-0 now in favor of Greenville. There's a fly ball, this one out to right field. Bo Lilly gets underneath it, makes the catch. Here's the relay home, and he is safe at home. It is a sacrifice fly, and Greenville gets another run. Runners Trey Porter and Friley, they stay put. It is now 3-0. So Luke Hester, strike 1. There's 2 down in the inning. It is now 3-0 the score. Tyler Trover is tuning in. Of course, Tyler, the head coach of Portageville. He does a phenomenal job down there in the Boot Hill. 1 ball and 1 strike here. I heard Coach Newman from the dugout telling his team they've got to clean it up. It's been sloppy so far. Pitch number 44 coming up. Swing and a miss. He could not catch up to it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bo Bollinger batting .222, no homers, 11 RBIs. Greenville, they have scored 3 runs. Strike 3 is called on no hits. I was just going to say they have scored all their runs with no hits. We are going to the bottom of the first inning. 3 runs and no hits on the backwards K there by Bollinger. 2 strikeouts in the inning. And now Twin Rivers, they are down, and they've got some ground to make up here. They strand 2 runners on here in the inning. As we go to the bottom of the first inning, it is quickly 3-0 score. 4 walks in the issue and a hit batsman. It took 45 pitches in that first inning. So now we'll see what Twin Rivers is able to do offensively to see if they get their bats going. Let's go ahead now and talk about the batting lineup here for Twin Rivers. It looks similar to what it did on Tuesday, rather. Jake Hester will lead things off for Twin Rivers. He's playing shortstop today. Batting second, the second baseman, Bryce Dollins. Batting third at third base, it is Drew Solomon. Batting cleanup today, he is the pitcher, Luke Hester. Batting fifth at right field, it is Bo Lilly. Batting sixth at first base, Evan Bonifield. Seventh is center field, Brett Robards. Batting eighth, the catcher, Caden Aker. And batting ninth, he is the DH man. It is Kendall Austin. Not batting in left field, it is Zach Hendricks. Now looking defensively for the Bears out of Greenville, much like on Tuesday. Left field, Ty Burchard. In right field, Bo Bollinger. At center field, it is Landon Bratton. Around the infield, at third base, Clayton Wood. At shortstop, Easton Evans. Over at first base, Trey Porter. And behind the plate, Wyatt Friley. And on the mound for the Greenville Bears, it is Talon McDaniel. He is making his 8th start of the season. He is 5-0 this year. He's got an earned run average of 1.500, 32 and 2/3 innings pitched. He has given up 18 hits, 14 runs, 7 earned, walked 16, and struck out 43. So here we go. First pitch swinging there by Jake Hester. Hester is batting .354 on the year, no homers, and 14 RBIs. So a quick swing and a miss. This one is popped up out toward the shortstop. And a good job by Easton Evans on a lazy fly ball. And Evans makes the out. 1 up and 1 down here in the bottom of inning number 1. It goes F6 on the out. So now Bryce Dollins coming up to the plate now. Dollins on the season. He is batting .324. This one, the opposite field, he goes to Bo Bollinger, and this one is going to be caught by the second baseman, Sturgeon. Sturgeon calls everybody off, and Sturgeon makes a great play for the second out of the inning. So 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the first inning. And now Drew Solomon batting .356. No homers, 21 RBIs. He'll bat from the left side too. Misses that one for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Our ball game today brought to you by Colton Steakhouse. Endless buckets of peanuts, fresh hot rolls, and a big juicy steak is what you need after this ball game. Head over to Colton Steakhouse and let them do the cooking for you. 2 balls and no strikes. To Drew Solomon, up high for another ball. 3 balls and no strikes. Drew Solomon trying to get on base. The athletic director for Twin Rivers, Miss Westerfield, is tuning in. She says the volleyball team is watching alongside as Solomon draws a 2-out walk. He'll be at first base. The AD at Twin Rivers, man, she does a lot. Always working hard for all the programs. Glad to have her alongside. The cleanup hitter, Big Red, Luke Hester, is tuning in. This one is up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 45 pitches thrown in the first inning by Luke Hester. So far, McDaniel has thrown 8. Good pitch that time. Luke thought that was maybe a little bit high. Didn't like it. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 the count. Nicole Killian says, let's go Greenville Bears. They lead at 3-0. Ooh, inside pitch called a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Talon McDaniel 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning. Here is the 1-2 pitch. Up high, just misses for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. What an afternoon for high school baseball. Big crowd by Twin Rivers and by Greenville. Winner is trying to become the OFC champions. It's 3-2. Luke Hester thought he had walked. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes. It's a full count. So Luke Hester, he thought it was ball 4. He was taken off. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Payoff pitch coming. And now it is going to be a walk, and Luke is just going to jog down to first base. So now runners on first and second base, back-to-back walks, and Bo Lilly is coming up to the plate. Lilly had a big hit in the win on Tuesday, And now Coach Todd Porter, he's going to come out and talk to McDaniel. Coming up to the plate now is Bo Lilly. Lilly batting .329 on the season. He's got 2 homers, by the way, 25 RBIs. Our broadcast today presented by Mossy Oak Properties. Whether you are buying or selling your home or property, call 712-2252, and we'll be there for you 24/7 every step of the way. Mossy Oak Properties, also being brought to you by Elite Trucking Academy. Shift your career into the next gear. Earn your Class A license with Elite Trucking Academy in Poplar Bluff. Give them a call, 714-9319, 714-9319, or enroll online, etacdl.com. Start your driving career at ETA. Strike one is called inside, a part of the plate, no balls and 1 strike. Runners on first and second base now. Bo Lilly up to the plate now, batting .329. Runners on second and third, or first and second rather. Swing and a miss. He was behind in that one. No balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes to Bo Lilly, trying to drive in that runner on second base. Outside pitch, called a ball, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Lilly with runners in scoring position, batting .368. 8 extra base hits this fall season. He gets 1 here, he'll drive in 2 runs. Here is the 1-2 pitch. This one fouls it off and stays alive. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Our broadcast today presented by the Scott Law Group. From estate planning and family law to criminal law, the Scott Law Group is 1 call away. Call 785-4688, a proud supporter of the OFC. The infield playing back just a little bit here for Bo Lilly, the right-hander. Here is McDaniel's 1-2 pitch. And held off, and they're going to appeal, and they say no, he did not go around. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Woo! Telling you what, it's going to be a battle all game long. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Downstairs, and now the count runs full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Still waiting for the first hit of the ball game, by the way. Debbie Gaines says, come on Bears. Dana Elston says, let's go Bears also. Big crowd watching us now on Facebook and YouTube. Here's the payoff. Inside, we are loaded, bases are loaded. With another walk, 3 straight walks issued by McDaniel. And now Evan Bonifield coming up to the plate. 2 down in the inning. Bonifield, he is batting .313 this season. 1 homer, 18 RBI. Strike 1, good pitch by McDaniel. I would say nerves has gotten maybe a little bit of each team so far, but they'll settle down. Greenville does have the advantage right now, up by 3 runs. Strike 2, good pitch. Very good pitch by McDaniel. He is 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning, no damage. McDaniel gonna throw pitch number 23. Here it is. And did he hold up? Yes, he did. They're going to say ball 1 in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bobby King is tuning in at Bluff Barbershop in Poplar Bluff, a proud supporter of the OFC. He is tuning in right now at his shop. He's got it pulled up on the screen. Bobby King. Glad to have him alongside. Strike 3 is called. Got out of the inning, a backwards K. And they leave them loaded in the first inning. No runs, no hits, and 3 left on. We are going to the top of inning number 2 right now. It is 3-0 in favor of Greenville. The takeaway in that first inning is a lot of walks. A lot of walks, 1 strikeout for Greenville. Twin Rivers cannot drive them in. It took 24 pitches by McDaniel, but he's able to get it done. And now we go to the top of the second inning, and it is still 3-0 Greenville. We're back in just a moment as you're watching live coverage of the OFC at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. All right, so we are back here, 3-0 the score, as Hester is back out for his second inning of work, and we'll see if he's able to get him out quicker this time around. It is 3-0 in favor of the Greenville Bears. So Hester back out on the mound for his second inning of work. Our broadcast here today, proudly presented by Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, is a third-generation family-owned jewelry retail and repair store serving the community for over 60 years. Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, where Walmart is next to them, and brought to you by Senator Jason Bean, a proud supporter of high school athletics. Good luck to these teams today in the OFC Championship game. First pitch, swing and a miss. Good pitch. That time, Landon Bratton a little bit behind on the pitch. No balls and one strike. Bratton on the year batting .317 at 15 RBIs. Swing and a miss. Another good pitch by Hester. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes. No hits in the ball game by either team, but walks have been the flavor so far. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 3 pitches and 3 strikes. So Landon Bratton is the first out of the inning. And now Easton Evans, who walked and scored, is up to the plate. Greenville actually drew the first 2 walks and then a hit by pitch. Takes the first pitch low and inside. Ronnie Lawrence is tuning in for some Greenville baseball. This one fouled away. 1 ball and 1 strike. So the count is even now, 1-1. As Easton Evans looking to get something going. 434 on the year. Strike 2 right down the middle. Oh, this one got him. It hit him. Second hit by pitch of the ball game. And that puts him on base for a second time in 2 innings. Boy, in this kind of game, you can throw away the 1 and 2 seed, throw out the records, throw out the win earlier this year by Twin Rivers. It doesn't matter. This one is downstairs. Good block by Caden Aker. 1 ball and no strikes. There's 1 down here in the inning on the leadoff strikeout to Landon Bratton. Evans leads away from first. This one is fouled away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Make sure hit that share button for us on social media. We'll give away this gift card coming up from Academy Sports and Outdoors before the game is over. We're sitting at 39 shares, so let's get to 50. Tim says we can't do it. I say he's wrong. I'll blame it on him. Here's the 1-1. Just misses for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Good crowd here today on both sides. I look out. I see a lot of Twin Rivers folks here. See Nathan Walk here from Greenville. He's hanging out. Zach McKinney from Three Rivers, the assistant coach, he's here as well. There's a ground ball up the middle, and there's the first hit of the ball game. It is right up the middle on a hard hit ball to Robards in center field. And now runners on first and second base now with 1 down. So Sturgeon gets on base, and now Clayton Wood, who was hit by a pitch, he now comes up, batting .357 on the year. He is batting .342 with runners on second and third base. So once again, Greenville threatening here in the second. This one is fouled away. No balls and 1 strike. Big crowd here today. Glad to see them here in attendance. Glad to see the folks tuning in on social media as well. This one is going to be in for a hit out to right field. Bo Lilly quickly gets it in. Caden Aker is there to block it. Good stop by Caden Aker. And just like in the first inning, Greenville, once again, they've got the bases loaded with just one down. So Wood gets his first hit. Mr. Parker's 8th hour class rooting for Greenville. Mrs. Boswell's 8th hour class is tuning in on YouTube, and they're watching us from Twin Rivers. And now, once again, back-to-back innings where Trey Porter comes up with the bases loaded with 11 homers and 48 RBIs. This one is downstairs for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. It is 3-0 Greenville. But, man, the power that Trey has can blow this game wide open. There's a strike. Good pitch. Hester showing he's not afraid, comes right back with a strike. Letter high. 2 hits in the inning by Greenville. This one has popped up down the first base line. This one may get out of play. It does. I see Dylan Bratcher in attendance today from Poplar Bluff. Everybody's coming out to watch this game. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Porter, phenomenal baseball player, great basketball player as well. Such a good kid, well respected. Here is the 1-2 pitch. There's a ground ball, hit sharply, gets a base hit. 1 run comes in, 2 runs are gonna come in. The throw in, he is safe at home and safe at third base. The throw goes in the outfield, another run comes in, and Trey Porter is gonna stand on third base. So it'll be a 2-run RBI base hit. And then it'll be a throwing error on Luke Hester. And we may get a pitching change here. We will. So coming in to pitch is going to be Bryce Dollins. He will be the new pitcher on the mound for Twin Rivers. It is now 6-0 in favor of Greenville. What a big hit by Trey Porter. I told you that kid, he's got the power to unload the bases on one swing, and that's what he did. It'll officially be a 2 RBI base hit. The 3rd run scores on a throwing error. One down in the inning. It is now 6-0. And our defensive changes are going to be Luke Hester is going to go to second base, and Bryce Dollins is going to be the new pitcher. Dollins is 1-0 this year. He's making his 9th appearance. His earned run average is 1.125, 18 2/3 innings. He has given up 15 hits, 7 runs at 3 earned. He has walked 6, struck out 15. So Hester goes 1 1/3 innings. He threw 62 pitches. He gave up 3 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned. He walked 4, struck out 3. And I could tell just by his demeanor, very, very frustrated. He is going to move over now and play second base. And now Dollins will be the new pitcher. First pitch in there for a strike. So no balls and a strike here on the swing and the miss. Ball 1 taken. So Dollins is going to throw a little bit slower than what Luke did. We'll see if that phases Greenville at all. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So now Twin Rivers is in the hole now, 6-0 in favor of Greenville. It is a 1-2 seed matchup for the OFC Tournament Championship. Outside pitch called a ball, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So now here's the pitch coming outside, taken for a ball, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Liberty Utilities, a proud supporter of the OFC tournament. Your natural gas provider. Find energy efficiency and saving tips online. There's a ground ball, this one right to Solomon. Over to first base in time. Good job by Solomon. Looks back at the runner and gets it over to first base quickly. Bonifield does his part and keeps Trey on third base. 2 down here in the inning. For more details for Liberty Utilities, go online to libertyenergyandwater.com. So McDaniel goes at 5-3 on the out. Wyatt Friley hits it right over to third base. Solomon, what a play by Solomon at third base. And then Bonifield able to make the catch and apply the tag. But the damage is done as 3 more runs come in on 3 hits and an error. Greenville, they strand a runner as we go to the bottom of inning number 2. So Twin Rivers, they've got some ground to make up here as Greenville, they have scored 3 times in each of the first 2 innings. And now it is a 6-0 ball game this time, as Bryce Dollins is able to come in and he throws just 7 pitches overall. He throws 7 pitches in all, 24 for the inning combined, and 1 hit batsman in the inning. So there you go. Twin Rivers, they've got some ground to make up, and we'll see if they're able to do it coming up in the bottom of the inning. 7, 8, 9, all due up. Robards, Caden Aker, and Kendall Austin all due up. If anybody gets on, we're back to the top of the lineup. Our broadcast here this afternoon, it's all being brought to you by our good friends at Russians Towing and Auto. Need fast, reliable towing service? Look no further. It's Russians to the rescue. Write this number down, 785-6349. Russians Towing, a proud supporter of the OFC, and being brought to you by our good friends at Day One Chiropractic. Experience relief and get back in the game with Day One Chiropractic. Don't wait. Call Dr. Sean and Dr. Megan Nibby today at 772-5451 to make today the day one of feeling better. And being brought to you by Christian Automotive and Tire. They stock the quality name brand tires that you know and trust. Make sure and find them on Business 67 South at the end of the 4-lane in Poplar Bluff, or give them a call, 785-0208. It is Christian Automotive and Tire, a proud supporter of the OFC Baseball Tournament. So here we go now, make that bottom of the second inning. McDaniel back out, and the first pitch swung on to Evans. Evans over to first base in time by about 3 steps. 1 pitch and 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning. So Robards makes contact, but hits it right to Easton Evans. 1 down here in the inning, and Caden Aker comes up now. Aker stands in, a junior for Twin Rivers. Aker this season, he is batting .290. This one he takes down the line, but it's going to go foul. Hard hit ball by Caden Aker, 1 down in the inning. Everybody likes what they're seeing right now on the Greenville side, as Greenville, they lead this game 6-0. Strike 2 is called. No balls and 2 strikes. You can hear the crowd becoming a little bit restless down there on the Twin River side. 6-0 the score. Here is the 0-2 pitch. Just misses for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Downstairs for another ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A lot of folks watching us now on YouTube and on Facebook, well over 200 right now. We appreciate all the support today. Love these tournaments with the OFC. Tim and I feel like we're honorary members of the OFC. Caden Aker, 3 balls and 2 strikes, trying to draw a 1-out walk or at least get on base. There's a rip. This one over the head of the third baseman. It's fair ball. It'll be at least a 2-bagger for Caden Aker, and he will have a 1-out double as he's able to walk in to second base. What a hit by Caden Aker. And once again, Twin Rivers now at the bottom of the lineup. They've got something going with a runner on second base and 1 down in the inning. Great hit by Aker, and that brings up Kendall Austin, who is having an unreal fall at that 9 spot. There's a rip, this one to right field. Bollinger makes the catch. Great catch by Bo Bollinger. Made that catch on the run. What a catch by that young man in right field. Top of the lineup now coming back. Jake Hester, who popped out to shortstop his first time, coming up now. So now McDaniel looking around here. 0 for 1 is Jake Hester. Takes the first pitch in there for a call strike. No balls and a strike. Glad you're tuning in today for some high school baseball. Nowhere we'd rather be on a Thursday afternoon. We're just thankful they're having the championship today. This one popped up by Hester, and this one is going to fall into the glove of Bratton out there in center field. So Twin Rivers will strand another runner, this time on second base. We have played 2 full innings, and right now it is a 6-0 score by the Greenville Bears. And what a day so far Greenville's having. They have scored 3 runs apiece in the first inning and the second inning. Twin Rivers, by the way, they get their first hit of the ball game. It come on a double by Caden Aker, and this time McDaniel threw 24 pitches in the first inning. He threw only 10 in that second inning, but man, once he gets hot, he is hard to stop. Brian Chilton is watching the game here today, a great umpire for high school athletics as well. So now back in is Bryce Dollins. He'll take over, he'll stay in the ball game, by the way. He'll be the pitcher for Twin Rivers as we go to the top of inning number 3. Our broadcast today being brought to you by Greg's Auto Sales. Discover a wide selection of quality used cars, trucks, and SUVs at Greg's Auto Sales in Poplar Bluff. Not to mention, they get new inventory almost daily. Give them a call, 785-1224, to take advantage of their financing options. It's at Greg's Auto Sales, also brought to you by Baker Implement. Discover unbeatable deals on Kubota equipment. Visit Baker Implement now for $0 down, 0% APR for 84 months. They are located on Highway B in Poplar Bluff. For all your Kubota equipment needs, call 785-9628. Our broadcast is also being brought to you by our good friends at Twist & Arrow, Delta Company, Farm Bureau, Keith Parker, Southern Care and Comfort, PB Realty, Stan Bader Wood Trust, White Sanders Funeral Home, Hester Trucking, Bluff Barber Shop, and Twin Rivers Booster Club. There is a swing and a miss, and we are underway here in the bottom, or make that top of inning number 3. This one fouled away quickly, no balls and 2 strikes now. So no balls and 2 strikes to Ty Burchard. Burchard with a sacrifice fly his first time. This is popped up, this one out toward center field. Coming in to make the catch is Brett Robards. Robards had to hustle for that one, and he is able to come in and make a great play, giving Twin Rivers the first out here in the 3rd. Great play there by the center fielder, One up and one down here in the third. So now Bo Bollinger comes in. He shows bunt, takes it back, ball one. 1 ball and no strikes here. Greenville leading at 6-0 here in the top of the third inning. 6 runs on just 3 hits, swing and a miss. No ball, or make that 1 ball and 1 strike. Even though Greenville's up by 6 runs, it don't feel like 6 runs. It feels like at any point in time at Twin Rivers, they can strike back. They're getting the base runners, that's for sure. They're getting base runners. This one fouled away down the line. It is 2 balls and 2 strikes. By the way, Tim, you owe me breakfast in the morning. We've got 51 shares now, my friend. Think I'll take a bacon. No, I won't. I don't eat that kind of stuff, so never mind. I'll take some grapes. How about that? Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Good pitch by Dollins. 2 down here in the inning. I think I've seen Mark Hampton walking out there somewhere in the crowd. So now Landon Bratton is coming up to the plate. 2 down here in the inning. 6-0 Greenville. Let us know where you're watching from here this afternoon. Swing and a miss. And more importantly, how about this game so far? 6-0 Greenville to this point. Strike 2, good pitch. Dollins is 1 pitch away from retiring Greenville. 1-2-3. Here is the 0-2 pitch coming up. This one is up high for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Coming up in the bottom of the third inning for Twin Rivers at 2, 3, and 4. Bryce Dollins will lead us off. This one in the dirt, 2 balls and 2 strikes. John Berger says, let's go Bears. They're up right now, 6-0. Here is the 2-2 pitch. Just misses for a ball. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Remember, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, proud supporter for 24-hour service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, and alignment. There's a swing and a miss. And there is the 3rd out of the inning. We are going to go now to the bottom of the inning, still 6-0. Remember, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, for 24-hour 7 towing service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, and alignments, call Barker's Towing and Automotive. Remember, it's Barker's by request, 785-7811. Also being brought to you by Hicks Farm and Ag Spraying. Let Hicks Ag Spraying help you keep your crops clean and healthy this year and in the years to come. For more details, call 718-7570. Let's go Royals. It is Hicks Farm and Ag Spraying. Also being brought to you by Dee's Country Kitchen. Experience the true taste of down-home Southern cooking at Dee's Country Kitchen. Visit their charming red restaurant atop the hill at 31920 North Outer Road 60, and savor the aroma of our freshly baked homemade pies. And don't miss our daily lunch specials and a delightful home-cooked meal at Dee's Country Kitchen, a proud supporter of the OFC. So here we go in the bottom of the inning now. And for Twin Rivers, they are down by a score of 6-0. So Twin Rivers going to come up now, going to try to get something going. 14 pitches, by the way, and 2 strikeouts for Bryce Dollins. And now we'll see what Twin Rivers is able to do here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. So Dollins will lead us off to begin the first part of this inning. First pitch is in there for a called strike. No balls and 1 strike. Good pitch by Talon McDaniel. He's thrown 35 for the game so far. Dollins popped out to second base his first time. No balls and 2 strikes here to Bryce Dollins. Here is the pitch. And a strike 3 is called to Bryce Dollins. One down here in the inning, a backwards punch out. Bobby, he's starting to get it started on Facebook. I like it. He's calling out some closet Twin Rivers fans, as he calls them. One down here in the inning, Drew Solomon. He walked his first time and takes the first pitch that he sees. And there's nobody on first, and Solomon's going to be able to beat it out for an infield base hit. Solomon was able to run it down the line, and he'll be on with one out and a runner on first. He hit that ball on the screws right to Sturgeon. I don't think even if Sturgeon would have made a bang-bang play, I don't think they would have got him at first base. Luke Hester walked his first time. He is up, and he takes the ball. 1 ball, no strikes. So Twin Rivers, they've got a base runner, and now they've got to start capitalizing and bringing some of these runners in. They're going to have to chip away at this lead. 1 ball, 1 strike, as Hester cannot hold up. Hester on the year batting .377. Just drew his 12th walk earlier. He does have a home run, 22 RBIs. This one's popped up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Luke Hester. He is playing second base now. Start of the game pitching. He lasted 1 1/3 inning. Here is the 1-2 pitch. Just misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So will not be here in February for the OFC basketball tournament. We'll be back. Our next tournament will be in April, and that'll be during the OFC softball tournament. Oh, strike 3 is called, and you can tell by the demeanor did not agree with the call. 2 down here in the inning on a backwards punch out. 2 down and a runner on first base. And now Bo Lilly, who walked his first time, coming up to the plate. Game is pushing an hour right now. We're in the 3rd. This one's a smack right back to the pitcher. McDaniel flips it over to Trey Porter, and that's how the inning will come to a close. So Twin Rivers will strand a runner. It goes 1-3, and we are going now to the 4th inning, and it is still a 6-0 ball game right now. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner stranded on base. So far, Twin Rivers, they have left 5 men on base to this point, and they have not been able to bring anybody across. It took 10 pitches in the inning for McDaniel to retire the side. So Evans, Sturgeon, and Wood, 1, 2, and 3, all due up here in the top of the next inning. We are going to the top of inning number 4 right now. And Twin Rivers, it's getting crunch time. They are down by 6 runs. So we'll see what Twin Rivers defensively is able to do when we come back here in just a few moments. Our broadcast here today, it's all being brought to you by First Choice Insurance. First Choice Insurance can help ensure your bases are covered with the right protections. Don't strike out on your insurance coverage. Remember to call our friends at First Choice Insurance. How about the Midway? Puxico's premier spot for quality food and great service. Enjoy your favorites like burgers and fried fish to fried chicken, or indulge in one of their exclusive dinner date nights. And being brought to you by Comfort Kings. It is Southeast Missouri's premier mini-split dealer. They want to make sure that you stay comfortable throughout the fall and the winter months. Here is the pitch on the way. This one is popped up by Easton Evans. Fouled back and out of play. No balls and a strike. If you're looking for economical ways to heat or cool that extra space, your shop or your business, then look no further than Comfort Kings. You can find them on Facebook. This one fouled away once again down the third base line. No balls and 2 strikes. Don't forget about Greens at Taxidermy. Preserve your trophy moments with Greens at Taxidermy in Neelyville. Their skilled taxidermists create lifelike shoulder mounts and full-body displays. Call 712-3409 today. Trust the experts at Greens at Taxidermy. That one's a ball downstairs. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Also great sponsors with us here this season is Twin Rivers Booster Club, Black River Shooting Supplies and Indoor Range. And there's a swing and a miss, and there is the first out of the inning. Good pitch by Dollins to the leadoff man, Easton Evans, here in the 4th. Evans has walked, hit by a pitch, and now struck out. Cooper Sturgeon is 1 for 1. He's walked and singled. Takes the first pitch for a strike. No balls and 1 strike. This one is hit to the third baseman, Solomon, on the hop and gets him out at first base. So Solomon sound defensively. 2 down here in the inning. 2 up and 2 down. And now Clayton Wood coming up to the plate for Greenville. He was hit by a pitch. He has singled and scored 2 runs. 6-0 is the score. And first pitch is taken for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. I think somebody may have hit my crowd mic down there possibly. I'm not sure. This one has popped up and out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Clayton Wood scored a couple of runs here in this game to this point. Big crowd here today on Facebook and YouTube. We're going to give away a gift card coming up here. This one's ball 2 taken inside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Up for grabs is a gift card courtesy of $100 from Academy Sports and Outdoors. And all you got to do is just share the Facebook feed. This one got him. The 3rd batter hit today for Greenville. And that's going to put a man on first base with 2 down here in the inning. $100 gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors. So Wood will trot down his 2nd time being hit by a pitch today. And now Trey Porter, a 2 RBI base hit his last time. This one's a drive, and this one will get out of play. It's 310 down the lines, and that one every bit of 315. Thankfully for Twin Rivers fans, it was foul. That was a long foul ball. Trey Porter, he's got a lot of power. 11 home runs in this fall season, 50 RBIs. Ball 1 taken in the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike. I'm looking at the demeanor on Twin Rivers fans, and they're kind of getting anxious here in the 4th inning, down by 6 runs. They're looking for a reason to cheer. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Inside, it just misses. 2 balls and 1 strike. Our broadcast here today proudly presented by Comfort Kings, the Midway First Choice Insurance, and Dee's Country catching another base hit to left field by Trey Porter. He is a hard fella to get out, no doubt. 2 runners on here in the 4th inning, 2 down, and Porter again ends up getting a 2-out hit. He has been on base every time he has batted today. McDaniel coming up, he's 0 for 2 so far today. He has struck out and grounded out. This one's going to get away from Aker, and the runners will advance on the pass ball. So runners now on 2nd and 3rd base. This is a big at bat here for McDaniel with 2 runners in scoring position. This one fouled away. in front of the third base dugout. It's 1-1 strike. 6-0 the score. Greenville leads it here in the fourth. Just misses downstairs. 2-1 strike. Big inning here for Dullins. Going to throw pitch number 39 for the ball game for him. Swing and a miss. Way to come back on that pitch. And now the count is even, 2-2 strikes. So Greenville today, 6 runs on 4 hits. Twin Rivers has no runs on 2 hits and 1 error. This one out toward right and center, and it's going to get in the gap. 1 run comes in. Here comes Porter. It'll be a 2-out double. And just like that, it is now an 8-0 ball game. So McDaniel does the work with 2 down. He hits that one in no man's land out there between Robards and Lilly. And now it is 8-0. Back-to-back hits. This one is popped up, and this one called off by. They make the out. Can't see who caught it because the dugout is in the way. But Twin Rivers gets out of the inning, but not before 2 more runs that come across on the 2 RBI double by Talon McDaniel. And now it is an 8-0 ball game. And just like that, Greenville now, as we go to the bottom of the inning, Bonifield, Robards, and Aker are all due up here for Twin Rivers. Greenville gets a couple of hits, a couple of runs, and they strand 1 runner on base. 1 strikeout thrown by Dollins, and a hit by pitch as well. It took 20 pitches that time. He has thrown 41 so far for the ball game. As we go to the bottom of the inning right now, it is still 8-0 here in the fourth. Now coming up for Twin Rivers, it will be a 6, 7, 8 Bonifield, Robards, and Aker. Our broadcast here today, it's all being brought to you by our good friends at Black River Shooting Supplies and Indoor Range. They've got a huge sale going on right now. Make sure and find them on Highway 67 South, just south of Poplar Bluff. It is Black River Shooting Supplies and Indoor Range. Also being brought to you by the Twin Rivers Booster Club, a proud supporter of everything Twin Rivers does. Good luck to Twin Rivers today in the OFC Baseball Tournament. And being brought to you by Bluff Barbershop. They have been serving Poplar Bluff residents with traditional haircuts and reasonable prices since 1964. Bluff Barbershop is open from 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. on Tuesday through Friday and on Saturdays by appointment only. Make sure and follow Bluff Barbershop on Facebook. And by Hester Trucking. They are located in Brosley, family owned and operated for 4 generations. They're available for all your dump trunking needs, including asphalt, rock, dirt, and even haul to spread lime. Call Randy, Jason, Sean, or Devin at 328-1160. It is Hester Trucking, a proud supporter of the OFC Baseball Tournament. If you have not done so already, would you do us a favor and hit that share button for us on social media? First pitch taken for a ball inside, 1-0 strikes. To Evan Bonifield, who is 0 for 1 in this game to this point. There's a swing and a miss. Count is even now, 1-1 strike. We're going to get to 70 shares today, Tim. We're at 61 right now. You might end up taking me to Colton's for a steak dinner for it's all said and done. 1-2 strikes. Matter of fact, we get to 70. You may take all of us out to Colton's Steakhouse. I hope your payroll is up to date. This one is hit sharply to Clayton Wood. Wood over to first base in time. Stayed on the bag. Good job by Trey Porter there. Concentrated, got himself on the bag, and there's one up and one down. It goes 5-3 on the out. Here is the pitch on the way, popped up by Brett Robards, and this one's going to get out of here. Watch out, Tim, it's going to get you. No balls and a strike. So 1 ball and 1 strike here. Here is the pitch upcoming to Brett Robards, called a strike 2, 1 ball, 2 strikes. White Sanders Funeral Home, a proud supporter. They are committed to providing personalized service for all families with compassion, dignity, and respect. Jim and Kathy Sanders are proud supporters of the OFC Baseball Tournament, and they say good luck today to the Twin Rivers Royals. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Brett Robards trying to get on base here. He is batting .209 this season. He's 0 for 1 so far today. This one fouled away to the screen. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Grounded out to shortstop his first time up. Twin Rivers 1 out here in the inning, down 8-0. We're in the bottom of inning number 4. Just holds off on that pitch. It's now a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. These two teams definitely want to win this game. Greenville came out very patient. This one's popped up as Sturgeon gets underneath it. He calls everybody off. It all goes back to the first inning. Greenville's able to score 3 runs, and they do it on 0 hits. That one goes F4 on the out, and now Caden Aker is 1 for 1 today. A double back in the second. One of the only 2 hits so far that Twin Rivers has, and there's ball 1 taken. 1 ball, no strikes. Greenville leading 8-0 here in the 4th, bottom of the 4th inning. There's a strike called. It count is even. 1 ball and 1 strike. Aker did this game hit his 6th double back in the second. 6 extra, or make that 7 extra base hits. 6 doubles and 1 triple. This one misses up high. 2 balls and 1 strike. So Twin Rivers down by 8 runs, trying to get some momentum here with 2 down. There's a rip. This one to left field. This one may get down. It does. It'll be another double for the junior. Caden Aker is going to end up, and he's able to have a stand-up double. He gets that one between Burchard and Bratton. Once again, his 2nd hit of the ball game. It's a double. And Twin Rivers, like they've had in every other inning, they've got a base runner. So now coming up to the plate, the 9-hitter, Kendall Austin. He is 0 for 1 so far today. Aker dancing around there on second base. McDaniel looks at him. First pitch, it got him inside. And now Twin Rivers, they've got 2 runners on with 2 down here in the inning. So Hendricks is going to come in. Zach Hendricks is going to come in to run for Austin. Back to the top of the lineup here. And Jake Hester coming in. He is 0 for 2 today, 2 pop-outs. First pitch taken high for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Bobby King says it's rally time. Down by 8 runs, the Twin Rivers, they've got 2 runners on. There's a hit right up the middle taken by the shortstop, Evans. And Evans does his job. and he is able to step on the bag on a 6 unassisted fielder's choice. We have played 4 here in Three Rivers, and right now Greenville, they still lead by a score of 8-0. Good job there by Greenville as they are able to get out of the inning with 2 runners on and 2 down here in the inning. Twin Rivers, once again, they strand 2 runners. They stranded 3 runners in the first inning, 1 runner in the second, 1 runner in the third, and 2 more in the fourth, 7 for the ball game. And they have been unable to get anything going as of this point run-wise. It just took 18 pitches that time by McDaniel, 24 in the first inning, 10 in the second, 10 in the third, and then 18 in that third inning. We are going to the top of inning number 5 now. It is still 8-0 Greenville as they'll come to bat. It'll be Burchard, Bullinger, and Bratton, 7, 8, 9, all due up here for the Greenville Bears. Our ball game today, it's all being brought to you by our good friends at Stan Bader Wood Trust. Family owned and operated for nearly 5 decades for residential and commercial and all types of wood trusses. Stan Bader's been building wood trusses for 48 years. For more details on trusses, call 328-4150 or contact them on Facebook. Also being brought to you by PB Realty. They are here to assist you with all your real estate needs, whether buying or selling, residential or commercial. Call 785-7600. It is PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. They are proud to support the OFC Baseball Tournament with 3 locations in Poplar Bluff, also 1 in Piedmont, Doniphan, and in Branson. Inside pitch is called for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. This one is popped up. This one out toward the second baseman. Hester calls everybody off. And Hester makes the catch. 1 up and 1 down as Ty Burchard pops out with 1 down here in the inning. Burchard now is 0 for 2. It goes F4 on the out. And now Bo Bollinger steps up. He's 0 for 2 so far today, 2 strikeouts. And this one is going to be taken in foul territory, try to bunt his way on. Good try there for sure by Bo Bollinger. Our broadcast brought to you by Farm Bureau, Keith Parker. Experience exceptional insurance service with Keith Parker at Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance. Dial 785-4629 now to secure the coverage that you deserve. Trust the expert who is always here for you. And they're there for you when you need it the most. 1 ball and 1 strike. That is Farm Bureau agent Keith Parker, a proud supporter of Twin Rivers and the OFC Baseball Tournament. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here in the top of inning number 5, Greenville leads 8-0. Up high, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 the count. And this one is in the dirt for ball 3, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Full count. 1 down here in the 5th. Bo Bollinger up there, 0 for 2 so far today. Him and Landon Bratton still looking for their first hit, and there is a walk. So he'll wind up on first base with 1 down here in the 5th. So Landon Bratton coming up now. He is 0 for 2 as well. He has struck out twice, struck out in the second and in the third. Showing bunt, and it's a beauty too. Right back to the pitcher, over to first base, got him. And Bratton goes tumbling down when he stepped on the bag. He's okay. Good job there by Bratton to sacrifice the runner to second base. Good heads up there by Dollins. So Bollinger now winds up on second base. 2 down in the inning, and we are back to the top of the lineup. So Easton Evans coming up now. He is 0 for 1 today. Evans so far, he has walked, hit by a pitch, scored a couple of runs, and struck out. There's a rocket shot. This one in the left field. This one is going to get down. Oh, it's gone. A 2-run blast by Easton Evans. And that makes it 10-0. That one just gets over the 310 line. So now 10-0 on a 2-run blast. Evans on a 2-run bomb out to left field, 313. This one out toward center field. This one's going to drop in for a hit as well. Robards. So it's now 10-0. A 2-run homer. And then a base hit as well to go along with it. Here in the 5th, Sturgeon on first. Clayton Wood now stepping in, takes ball 1. Ramona, that's her nephew, as Easton Evans makes this a 10-0 ball game. That was a good hit. The dugout was right in the way. We couldn't see the ball, but it just clears the 310 line. 2 balls and 1 strike. Man, this Greenville team, so talented, so much fun to watch. They were here last year. They won it last year. They're up 10-0 now. Throw back over to first base is not in time. This one fouled away, out of play here on the hill. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Our broadcast presented by Delta Company. Williamsville Stone Company of Delta Companies is a proud supporter of this year's tournament. Here is the 2-2 pitch on the way. There's a ground ball. This one up the middle for another base hit. 3 hits in a row by Greenville. And Wood winds up on first base. 1 down in the inning, and that's going to bring Coach Newman out to talk to Dollins, and his day will come to a close. So we're going to see which looks like they're going to bring in Bo Lilly to possibly finish this game. So Lilly will get the rock here. Delta Company, a proud supporter. Their commitment to safety, sustainability, and cost-effective solutions will set them apart as a model of excellence. For more information on materials and contractor work, call 334-5261. And by Twisted Arrow. Discover the ultimate archery experience at Twisted Arrow. They offer a complete range of top-notch equipment from Matthews, Bowtech, PSE, Prime, even Elite. Visit them at the junction of Business 60 and NN Highway, just east of Poplar Bluff. Call 785-6914. All right, so Dollins, he goes at 3 1/3 innings. He threw 58 pitches, 17 in this inning alone. He's responsible for the runners on first and second base. So the new pitcher on the mound for Twin Rivers is Bo Lilly. Lilly is making his 8th appearance. His earned run average is 4.333. He has pitched 21 innings, 21 hits, 14 runs. 13 have been earned. He has walked 21, struck out 20. Those are the numbers right now for Bo Lilly. So the other defensive substitutions, or changes rather, Hester is going to end up in right field, and Bo Lilly is going to wind up back on second base. Or I'm sorry, not Bo Lilly, but Bryce Dowlins will wind up on second base. Those are the only changes made here in this inning so far. Boy, Greenville fans, let me hear you if you're tuning in on social media as Trey Porter comes up. Somehow Tim ended up scathing lucky. The clouds came in somehow. There for a while I was thinking he was going to be brutally hot, but nope, not the case. Clouds have came in and really knocked that down. So now Trey Porter will dig in. Porter is having the game. He is 2 of 2 so far today. Takes the first pitch in there for a called strike. There's only one down here in the inning. Runners are on first and second base. It is a 10-run lead right now for Greenville. This one is downstairs for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike, and that's important to know because coming up in the bottom of the inning, Twin Rivers will have Bryce Dowlins, Drew Solomon, and Luke Hester all due up. This one is popped up by Trey Porter. This one's coming right back for us. Thankfully, I'm in the booth here. That may have hit the car, didn't it, Tim? That may have hit the car. Found a way behind us. I was the goofball that parked in that little culvert there. Of course, Trey will find it. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to the first baseman for Greenville. Downstairs for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I was going to say if Twin Rivers cannot score in the bottom of the inning, the ball game is going to end on the run roll. And that's assuming that Greenville doesn't score anymore. Outside pitch, now it's a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. The runners will be a-moving. Make sure hit that share button. We're going to give last call to share this feed because we're going to give that gift card away coming up at the bottom of this inning just in case it ends early. Great crowd today on Facebook and on YouTube. And they lost him on ball 4. Bases are loaded. Still 1 down in the inning. Trey Porter is on base again. So now Talon McDaniel coming up. He had a big 2 RBI double back in the 4th. He would love to get more runs here. That one is taken out of play for a long foul ball. So we're going to give away this gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors coming up in the bottom of the 5th inning. All you got to do is share the video feed for us and make sure subscribe to our YouTube channel. Love to have you. I think Tim said if we get to 75 shares, there's a ground ball. This one hit right to Hester over to second base in time. It goes 6-4 on the fielder's choice, and the inning will come to an inning, or close rather, but not before 2 more runs come across on a dinger by Easton Evans. It is a 2-run blast, and now Greenville, they leave them loaded, and they lead by a score of 10-0. 2 runs on 3 hits and no errors, and Greenville, they will leave them loaded here in the 5th. But nevertheless, this team from Greenville, man, they are absolutely doing everything they can to walk away with the OFC championship, and they would be only 3 outs away from making that happen. So now Twin Rivers rather, is down to their last 3 outs of this ball game. If they want to extend it to a 6th inning, they've got to score at least 1 run here in this inning. So to do that, coming up, it'll be Dolan, Solomon, and Hester. They are all due up here in the inning to try to extend. Now it is about extending. Let's see if they're able to do that. Our broadcast here today as McDaniel back out on the mound is J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Colton Steakhouse, Mossy Oak Properties, Elite Trucking Academy, the Scott Law Group LLC, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Senator Jason Bean, and being brought to you by Liberty Utilities, as well as Russians Towing and Auto and Day One Chiropractic. Proud supporters of the OFC Baseball Tournament. All right, so here we go as we get set now for the bottom of the 5th inning. And Twin Rivers, they have got to get a run across, or this game will come to an end here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Coming up after this game, whether we extend it or not, we'll be down on the field for the post game after we announce the tournament champions for the trophy presentation. There is strike 1. We will be talking to the coaching staff of Greenville or Twin Rivers, and we'll try to get a player or 2 as well. Second pitch called a ball. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. This one is a ground ball. This one gets in for a base hit. So Bo Lilly extends here with a hit, a leadoff hit, or make that Bryce Dollins rather, not Bo Lilly. So Dollins gets a hit. That'll be his first hit of the ball game, and he is on first base with nobody out. Big hit there. Nobody out as Solomon steps in, takes ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes. And there's a strike called. Good pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike. You can hear that all the way up here as the ball hit the mitt. McDaniel comes set, and here's the pitch. There's a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 ball and 2 strikes here. McDaniel trying to end this game here in the 5th. Dollins leads away from first base. There's a ball taken outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 the count. Greenville looking for their, strike 3 is called. I was going to say Greenville 2 outs away from their 22nd win of the fall. By the way, good luck to Neelyville and Twin Rivers as they will play opening round of the softball tournament later on today. It gets started here in about 7 minutes from right now. Strike is called. Fans did not like that call, as you can hear in the mic. Strike 2 is called. 0-2 the count now to Luke Hester. So Hester is down to his last strike. No balls and 2 strikes here. McDaniel comes set and just misses. Ball taken outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Coming up following this game, we'll go down on the field, and there's a swing and a miss. 2 down here in the inning. 2 down. Twin Rivers is down to their final out. Two outs here in the inning, back-to-back strikeouts after the leadoff hit. And now Bo Lilly comes up to the plate. This one is taken by the third baseman, Wood. Wood to first base. Oh, he drops it. Trey Porter could not dig it out of the dirt. And the game will continue. See how they score that one. That's going to end up in being E5. They'll give that one to the low throw by the third baseman. We're going to give away the gift card coming up. It looks like this game may end here in this inning. Let's get 5 more shares out there. What do you say? We're at 75. Let's get to 80. No balls and 1 strike. As Evan Bonifield steps in. Coming up, we'll be talking to one of the coaches here. McDaniel about to throw pitch number 78 for the ball game. And then we'll be doing the trophy presentation, and then we will be doing we'll go on the field and we will talk live to the coach as well as some players. That's all coming up directly following this broadcast. Hit that share button for us. We're at 75. Let's get 5 more, and then we're going to give it away. And just outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes in Greenville. They were ready to start celebrating. They were ready. They were ready. Not so fast, he says. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here is the 2-2 pitch coming. And this one misses as well for ball 3. I see Nathan walks out there signing autographs and kissing babies' foreheads, etc. He's out there talking to Coach Alex Wiggs of Three Rivers. Need a new catcher's mitt for Wyatt Friley. Boy, big crowd here on Facebook right now. Love it. Thank you so much for your support. Hanging out with us all week long. We've enjoyed bringing it to you, and I hope you've enjoyed it just as much as we have. Swing and a miss, and that is the ball game, and there it is, Tim. We'll let you get that on camera. One hour, 34 minutes here today. Greenville gets the win. They never looked back. They led from start to finish. We got to give these trophy presentations out, so bear with us 1 sec. We're going to do that here in just a moment. We'll let them shake hands there on the mound. We'll let Tim get all that on camera as much as he can. And then we're going to go down on the field momentarily. Greenville wins back-to-back OFC champions, 10-0 the score. Game ends in 5 innings. We're going to do the trophy presentation here now, then we'll do some interviews. Earning a second-place finish this year in the OFC tournament belongs to the Twin River Royals. And now we'll have the championship in just a moment, so bear with me on that. And earning another OFC championship, the Greenville Bears. So there you go. There is your tournament champions. We're going to go down field side. We need to get part of the party too, so bear with us. Live interviews are coming up next. Stay with us live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. All right, we are back with our post game, and first off, congratulations, Coach. 3 in a row. What's it feel like?
Oh, it's a great feeling. It's sad, though. I'm going to be losing 6 seniors.
You know, talk about that first inning. You guys come out very patient at the plate. You guys drew 5 walks in that first inning, 3 runs on no hits. It seemed like after that your offense really settled down and was able to make good contact.
Yeah, I mean, you know that.
Oh, yeah. I'm just glad they missed me on that. Well, first off, that was cold.
Yes.
Okay, that was
That
very
was
cold.
terrible.
I'm just glad they missed me. Thanks, guys.
3
So
years, that's the first time they've got me.
So that's my fault then, right? There you go. So we'll go back to what I was saying. I mean, Talon McDaniel, after the first inning, he found his rhythm, and it just seemed like you guys were clicking after that first inning.
Yeah, I mean, he relaxed and did what he was supposed to.
So I know you're a man of few words, so I'm just going to ask you, you talked about those 6 seniors you're going to be losing. Sum it up to Greenville fans who are watching back at home. They mean an awful lot to this program. 3 in a row is not easy to do.
Yeah, I think, I don't know, in the last 3 years they won 90-something games or something like that.
Well, congratulations, Coach. We'll let you go enjoy this, and we'll get some players on now.
All right.
He'll go. He's cold. He's cold. You betcha. Coach Benji Stahl joining us, and let's talk here to Talon McDaniel. And first off, after that first inning, you did what you were supposed to do according to Coach. You were able to find the strike zone. Walk us through the mindset here today.
Just to stay calm, let the jitters flow through, and just play my game. After that first inning, it just feels like another game.
What was it like in that first inning when you guys, you scored 3 runs, no hits? It seemed like after that you guys really relaxed and then put the bat to the ball.
Yeah, well, we've had problems early on in the season about like laying back early, and Coach Stahl kind of drilled that into our head. So we decided once we got up again, we were going to lay it down and put them to bed.
You 6 seniors come in here. You win 3 in a row. First off, what is that like winning 3 straight OFC championships? Has that sunk in yet?
No, it has not. I mean, we put so much hard work in. It's kind of hard to believe because we've played baseball since we were kids, and we've been dreaming of moments like this before.
What was the mindset going into the ball game the first time you guys took on Twin Rivers? They got you 7-2. What was the locker room mindset before the game started, that they've already beat you once, but you guys are playing in a neutral site this time, and it was for the OFC championship?
Show them what we got. I mean, we didn't play our game that day. We kind of just didn't show up, and we weren't focused. But after that, we kind of gave us a wake-up call and let us know that we can't just walk in and beat everybody.
Besides you throwing 78 pitches and dominating on the mound here today with a shutout victory, your defense had you all the way around. Even when the wind's swirling from time to time, your defense never let you down.
Yeah, they put in a lot of work yesterday. I mean, they were out there getting in reps for about like an hour and a half. It was good to see them work today.
Do me a favor. I want you to look in that camera. You had a bunch of people watching back at home. What do you want to tell them?
Thank you guys for thank you guys for watching. Oh my gosh.
No, I get it, man. We got to get we got to get Cooper Sturgeon over here. What do you think?
Yeah.
Let's go get him. Where's he at? Cooper. We'll get Trey Port. Let's get Cooper over here. Tell you what a ball game you guys had here today. Walk us through what it was like to come in here knowing that you guys have won back-to-back OFC champions, and now you guys are 3 in a row.
You know, man, it's great. I mean, they had the 1 seed. You know, they came out a little bit more momentum than we did, and we just had to put it to them, get the advantage, get the momentum, and that's all we had all game. That's what it took.
One thing I was talking to Talon about was the fact that after the first inning, you guys settled down, you guys put the bat to the ball. It seemed like it didn't come easy for you, but you guys were more relaxed after the first inning.
That's what it took. I mean, they had momentum coming in, and it shifted here, so we knew we just had to keep putting the ball in play, and they were going to get shaky with it.
For this team, your team, what was the mindset going in knowing that they beat you once and you had the opportunity to avenge that loss here at Three Rivers? You guys did that, but you guys knew going in 3 in a row was a big, tall order.
Oh, it's hard. We just had to do what we always done, keep putting the ball in play our game. It's easy.
And then, of course, the big shot of the ball game, Easton Evans, a big 2-run homer. What was it like over there on third base whenever that ball went out?
Oh, man, it was nuts. I mean, nobody really expected it, but that ball just kept going, and we knew it was gone.
Same thing I told Talon. I want you to look in that camera up there, and we have a lot of folks watching you specifically. I know some of your aunts and uncles were watching back home. What do you want to say to them?
Thank you, guys. I appreciate all the support. Love you.
Let's get Easton Evans over here. What do you say? We'll get Easton over here. He's shaking hands right now. Get over here, Easton. We can't have an OFC without Easton. So, first off, the 2-run blast to make it 10-0. Walk us through that. Did you know when you hit it, it was gone?
No, I just was kind of looking at first base, and then I saw Mr. Porter get happy and excited, so I knew it was gone.
Unfortunately for me, I was up there. I couldn't see over that dugout, so I didn't know it was gone either at first. But whenever you knew it was gone, walk us through your mindset from that point forward.
I was kind of in shock because I do not hit home runs at all ever. So
Don't hit any, but you did today, and your team got with it 10-0. What's it like being three-peat here at the OFC?
I mean, it feels pretty good. I mean, there's really no other emotion. I mean, it just feels pretty good.
I know that you guys have won a lot of games together, over 90 games during your career here at Greenville. So for you 6 seniors, walk us through what this win means to you and this team.
It's pretty special because we've played with each other since we was little, and just being able to win together and win championships, it feels pretty good.
So coming in the spring, what is the mindset with this team? How far can this team go when districts start coming up later on next year?
Hopefully we make it to state. That's been our goal all 4 years. We haven't been able to do it the last couple of years, but hopefully we can make it to state.
And I will say congratulations. You guys finally got Benji there with the ice bath, and he was pretty cold.
I know. He actually smiled.
I'm just glad you guys missed the bucket on. Didn't get me wet. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I know. I was kind of thinking he was going to soak your microphone.
Probably so. Yeah. Do me a favor. Look in that camera up there like we always do, my friend. He's waving at you. What do you want to say to your family watching back home?
Thank you, everybody, for coming out and supporting us. Really means a lot.
Congratulations. Go enjoy the victory.
Thank you.
You betcha. Easton Evans joining us live, and we're going to talk to Trey Porter over here. He's been with us now for 4 years, it seems like, and we're going to bring him on. First and foremost, Tuesday, rather, pitched a great ball game today in the field. You guys had a great opportunity and didn't pass it up. What's it like winning 3 in a row OFC champs?
You know, it's pretty special, Frankie. You know, we got a great group of guys. You know, we've done something special. You know, I would say it's probably been done before, but, you know, I'm not for sure for that. But still, either way, you know, it's really special.
I want to get to the sentimental stuff first off. For you seniors, you guys have won a lot of games together. So put this in perspective in terms of most important wins. Where does it rank with Trey Porter?
Probably number 2. That sectional game my sophomore year was pretty special. You know, it seemed like the whole town was there. You know, it's kind of hard to beat that. Had a great crowd here today, but I don't think there's quite as many people as there was there that day.
Let me ask you, 11 home runs here in the fall season, 48 RBIs coming into the ball game. You've got so much power, so much talent. In the spring, obviously, that's where it all is. You guys are preparing for a good season coming up in the spring. I asked Easton the same thing. I'll ask you it. What is the overall mindset with your team when you guys hit the district, or I should say the spring season coming up in March?
Well, you know, I mean, you know, from day one of fall practice, it's all about trying to make that Final Four right in the spring. So, you know, even now we got a conference championship in the fall, but, you know, even then it's still just trying to prepare to get to that level. So I think we got a good shot to get there, you know. Obviously it's not going to be easy. You're going to have to work hard for it, but I definitely think we got a shot.
First inning, you guys didn't get a hit. You guys scored 3 runs. So what did Coach Benji Stahl tell you guys after the first 2 batters got on with the base on ball?
As I was coming on deck, you know, he told me, you know, he's been a little wild, you know, don't go up there chasing nothing. Took 2 pitches outside, you know, and then 2 that weren't even close. So, you know, I didn't chase nothing. You know, it's not hard to get up there wanting to do something and then, you know, chasing a pitch, but I was able to control myself and take the walk.
You know, one thing I've noticed after the ball game is over, you guys are real close with Twin Rivers players, and they're very close to you as well. What do you want to say to those folks at Twin Rivers who watch you guys have a battle all the way through?
Well, you know, they got us the first time around. You know, I didn't have a very good game on the mound. They got the best of me. You know, they beat us 7-2. You know, we came ready to play. You know, we came in Monday. You know, we said, you know, obviously we got to take care of East Carter, but our ultimate goal is, you know, get that championship game. You know, Naylor hung around for a minute. You know, you had to kind of think in the back of your mind, you know, can they beat them? You know, but they didn't. You know, and so we got our opportunity, and you know, so obviously we were pretty pumped. You know, ever since the minute we lost that game, this is what we've been looking forward to. So we're able to come out and get it done.
So redemption for sure for Trey Porter and company. I love saying this to you as well. Look up there. We've done this now for 4 years in a row, it seems like. Look up there, and what do you want to say to the folks watching you back home?
Thank you guys for supporting. You know, thank you for watching, but it sure would have been a lot better in person.
Well, I just want to say thank you to you for not getting me wet with the bath earlier. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I was trying not to, but
You may be running some laps later on for that, by the way.
not now. Maybe in the spring. You may get me in the spring.
Well, congratulations. Go enjoy the victory, and congratulations.
Thank you, Frankie.
You betcha. Trey Porter here joining us live as Greenville gets the win. We'll toss it back to you, Tim, and we'll come back and we'll wrap it up. All right, we are back here live to wrap it up here, and a big congratulations to Greenville on a three-peat here as OFC Baseball champions. You got a chance to listen to Coach Benji Stahl out there on the field. First and foremost, man, I got to tell you, I don't know how in the world that they were able to soak him in that ice bath and how in the world I didn't get wet, not even a drop. That is talent, and I'm so glad they missed me all the way around. But all joking aside, congratulations to Greenville, and congratulations to Twin Rivers, man. They come out and they battled, and I know they're disappointed about this loss here today, but here's the deal. Twin Rivers is going to have a lot of folks back. They will have the core of this group going to come back, and that means that this time next year, Tim and I will be back, and Twin Rivers will make a deep run coming up in the OFC next year. I've got nothing but respect for Coach Chris Newman and their squad, and we look forward to seeing them again. And they're going to make a deep run coming up in the districts in May, so it should be a fun ride coming up. But once again, congratulations to Coach Benji Stahl on a third consecutive OFC championship. And those seniors I got a chance to interview earlier on, those guys have been with the program, and they've worked hard. The big picture going on right now, we'll let Tim, I think he's got that on camera right now already. Those are the 6 seniors you see on your screen, and they've won a lot of games for Greenville over the last 4 years, over 90 games plus. And these guys, they work hard, they battle every day. Congratulations, and we're thankful once again that we were a small part of this OFC championship game and a small part of the tournament in general. The OFC, they've got some great schools involved, and we are very blessed that we are a part of this each and every year. Once again, let's thank our sponsors here. Again, we're going to give you that gift card, by the way. We'll reach out to you on social media. We'll give it away coming up today. I'll reach out to you on social media once we get that wrapped up. We're going to get out of here, though, so Tim will start breaking down. Let's say thank you again to our sponsors that made all this possible. They include J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, also being brought to you by Colton Steakhouse, Mossy Oak Properties, Elite Trucking Academy, the Scott Law Group, LLC, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, also being brought to you by Senator Jason Bean, Liberty Utilities, Russians Towing and Auto, Day One Chiropractic, Christian Automotive and Tire, Greg's Auto Sales, also being brought to you by Baker Implement, also Barker's Towing and Automotive, Hicks Farm and Ag Spring, Dee's Country Kitchen, First Choice Insurance, Also being brought to you by the Midway, Comfort Kings, Greens Taxidermy, Black River Shooting Supplies, and Indoor Range. Also Twin Rivers Booster Club, Bluff Barbershop, Hester Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home. Also being brought to you by Stan Bader Wood Trust, PB Realty, Southern Care and Comfort. Also Farm Bureau Keith Parker, Delta Company, and Twisted Arrow, proud supporters of the OFC Baseball Tournament. Once again, Greenville gets it done today. They go on to win by a score of 10-0. Remember, our next broadcast from the OFC is going to come up in April of 2024. That'll be the OFC softball tournament. We won't be able to cover the OFC basketball tournament. That's going to be in Donovan. We were not selected, so we will not be able to be there for that tournament. We're going to miss it, but we will be back for the Christmas tournament in December, and that'll feature all of the OFC schools, most of them anyway. So we'll be there for that at Twin Rivers High School, and then we'll get set for the OFC softball tournament coming up in April. Once again, let's thank our great folks who made this possible. Besides our sponsors, our sales manager, Chereska Stockton, our chief engineer, Charlie Lampy, our general manager, John Rice, Tim Hicks, who did a great job on the camera all 6 games. We appreciate his hard work. I'm Frankie Castillo. We're saying so long from Three Rivers College. Greenville gets it done at 10-0. We'll see you back here in December for the Christmas tournament at Twin Rivers High School. Have a good one. You've been watching an exclusive coverage of the OFC baseball tournament. We've been live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff.